Welcome to another Some Rad Dev stream. Congratulations on the Drip, why are you afoot? Who told you to put that foot in your head? Who let this happen? Hello everyone, my name is Markiplier. Hello everyone, my name is Markiplier. Sir, going super. Oh, I'm so fucking ready. I'm so fucking ready today. Now, I apologize. Today is going to be a coding stream. Oh, is it going to be a coding stream? But I'm excited because I'm finally thought of a way to design around my least favorite feature of Godot. Is it a feature or is it a bug? Who knows? Oh, don't worry. I just finished coding my attacks. What is that? Who are you attacking? Okay. Let me explain. There needs to be some explanation. What is the worst Godot feature? And I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show you right fucking now. A feature, you say? Yeah. This is 100% a feature, I promise. I'm trying to learn Bevy, but I'm a bit overwhelmed. The anti-psychotic slugginess isn't helping. I used to be much sharper than I am today. Oh shit, Drip Advisor. Yeah, Bevy is a tough nut to crack. You really have to think differently about how you design, or like, not even design, but structure the code of a game to get Bevy to work. And I was having some of that today myself, where I was trying to, is this the right Zed? I was trying to figure out how I can structure having the camera follow the player. And I got that working. And for me, it's especially weird because of how I mix Bevy and Godot. Hey, look what I did. I added a, wait, how do I jump again? Oh yeah, it's enter. Okay, look, I added rolls. Look at that, woo! So if you're running, or if you're not running and you jump, you do like that for when you land. Oh, sorry, let me get my hand out of the way. But if you're running and you jump, you do a roll instead of the land, which makes it feel a bit more polished, you know? I did this for another platform I worked on and I really loved it. There's also this weird issue where this ramp is, turning sideways for some reason. I have no idea why it's like this. Oh, and I'm also rolling down like crazy because I don't have like step up and step down handled. But it's a whole thing. Sent? Whoa, sent. Are you sending attacks to me? He's 9. Keep your coding attacks away. I don't want to get hacked. I ain't green enough. Unknown artist, your name is purple. What do you mean you're not green enough? Well, you can also, okay, unknown artist, there's now a new redeem where you can randomize your colors. So just keep redeeming that like a gotcha game, and eventually you get the color scheme that you want. Enter to hump? What are you saying? What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you saying? I mean, no, Red Drab Brab. I would totally never pin something without someone's consent, but I just pinned it. Oh, you can already see it pinned. Damn, that's crazy. This is the first time I've actually seen your game. Well, to be fair, the game has only existed for like a week. You know, I'm not really, I pick up and put down projects like no one's business. But, this is the game that we're gonna finish. And if I don't, I might owe someone $100, and I also might break every promise with every friend I've ever made. But besides that, Photogenic has a blocked message. I just got the balls head. Why'd you make nutsack head, sir? I didn't! I ran out of ideas. I would love for more ideas for heads, by the way. Someone was talking about last stream about like a sun head and a moon head. That's a good idea. I should probably have like a thing open for it in my Discord, like stream interface suggestions, so I can write those down there. I can make the to-dos in there, and then I'll have like a consistent place for people to hold me accountable, and we can add, you know, adding heads is so easy. I just do it. Oh, make it a rare Mobius strip head. That's actually a good idea. Oh my god, I gotta write these down. And Photogen, didn't you like write something in my DMs I need to do as well? Ah! Okay, well, anyway, what were we talking about? You got the balls. Oh. reading it feels like someone else wrote it. I forgot a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I hope enjoyed the headache I had to deal with, Surd. For your coding attack? I hope I enjoy it too. I recommend an open box. Oh, Hootie, that's a good idea. Okay, I gotta write these down. Hold on. Y'all are kind of cooking here. You see, here's the thing, right? My head was just stuck on abstract shapes. But y'all are right. We need to go in the foot direction. We need to create abstract concepts and objects and like various assets from games. That would be way more hilarious. To-dos. There, let me make a whole new section for heads. Heads. So we want sun. We want moon. What was the third one? I forgot. I'm a cheese orb. Why are you a cheese orb? I'm an orb, hell yeah! Oh, photogenic stuck in ads, I'm sorry. Hello, Tanuki, how are you? Oh, I know your friend's like streaming right now as well, so I apologize that our streams overlap, but I have called out Surd on Blue Sky. What the fuck does that mean? Tanuki, what does that mean? What does that mean? Open box. Yeah, okay. I know open box. Sorry, this is like cut off. Yeah, I remember open box. There was one before that someone said, and I forgot because I'm dumb. I don't know. I guess I gotta check Blue Sky. Okay, fine. Just this once. I will check Blue Sky. Oh my god, I have Hyper's stream open on my phone because I was watching on the way home. Blue Sky. How come I don't get Blue Sky notifications anymore? Is it like on your profile? Unable to connect? Please check your internet connection and try again. What? Oh! What I'm hearing is now there is even less of an excuse to not make your beautiful games. Cough, cough, some random. What the what? Wait, let me pull this up my main screen. How dare you? How dare you call me? I love not making games. It's like my favorite thing to do. Blue Sky. How do I like get to a profile? The URL system for profiles in Blue Sky is kind of confusing. Oh, there you are, Pixel 2. Okay, thank God for Blue Sky having support for not signed in accounts. Oh. What is this? No desktop, no problem. You can now build and publish Godot engine games entirely with your Android and XR device. Wait, that's kind of. I thought I could already do like Android, like game dev. Since 2023 goes with the games, I still need a PC to perform final export. Sorry for the light mode, by the way. Can we dark mode this? I know the Godot site has a dark mode. Where is it? Okay, hold on. Is there like a setting? I need to use settings. Dark. Wait, website appearances, dark. Wait, there's a whole setting right here the whole time I should have set. If I refresh this, will it be dark now? No, of course not. That'd be too easy. Wait, y'all gamers, calm down. Damn, Blue Sky is still light mode as shit. Tanuki games. Why? I know Blue Sky is a dark mode, does it not? Okay, so that setting did nothing. I'm so sorry, everyone. We did get changing that. Oh, so you need a PC to export. I mean, that's who is making whole games on your phone? It's fine if you need to go to the PC to Damn, I would have loved this as a child when I didn't have a PC. I guess this is cool. Shout out Godot for making the future generation able to make games. Because when I was a young child, and by young I mean like high school, I didn't have a computer, and I'd do everything on my iPod Touch. I didn't even have a phone either. But I'd do stuff. I'd like download things. I had a PS1 emulator on my phone, and I would play RPG Maker for PlayStation on that emulator, and that's how I would make games. As a child. But nowadays, I don't need to do that. You can just use Godot. Damn, Gabe's answering Godot Android build environment. I can't believe this. I can't. What's this now? There's even less of an excuse to not make your beautiful. I thought this said this is now no excuse to make your games beautiful for a second. I was like, damn. Pixel Tanuki just saying my games aren't even beautiful. You know, you're right. You're right. Wild. 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 Okay. I see how it is. I guess I really have no choice. The thing is, I don't go outside a lot. So it's not like having a phone accessibility makes it better for me. Oh my lord. Wait, what? There's so much chat. Okay. I don't know, I guess I gotta check this guy. Love the to-do list. Yeah, look, I've done some of these things. Well, let me go through. Intro, I've done this. I just haven't done the check mark yet. Outro and credits is what I need to do. Make redeem effect look good. I did this. I think the redeem effect we have now is what I'm keeping. I like it a lot. Fix microphone filters. I might need to look into that a bit more. Step on grass. No, wind effect. Jukebox. I did the jukebox. See, it's right here. It's down here. You can see it. Look, I did a bunch of these actually. Make infinitely reusable redeems by automatically. No, I didn't do that. Make bits do something. No, have it so a real ass hand can come out of the TV face. What? Why? Have it so a real ass hand can come out. What did I mean by that? What the fuck? Count the number of times someone gets first and get a different hat for the first 5 combo for. That'd be pretty easy to do. I can do this. I can do this like tomorrow. Make names gold or something with someone as a sub. Oh shit, that's right. I need to give you all sub benefits. Have subsequent first redeems share the same user in some way. Make Googlers a profile picture on their head. I don't think it's gonna happen. Say, oh yeah, I need to have like bots. Well, no, I fixed the bot though. I made it so my bot notifies me on when all things happen. Why do I need this specific bot for again? Because this had like the follow age, but there's a follow age in my bot now, so I don't really need that. Add slideshow to introduce yourself. Okay. Add more VTuber foot movements, like the feet dance, lurk. Okay, bathroom mode. Okay, that's fair. BB code replacement. All right. Okay. So I got some of that done. Some of that was completed. Let me scroll through chat. I played Codfather yesterday and showed it. Tanuki, I literally saw your comment like a couple hours early and I responded to it. Why are you showing people Codfather? Ah! I guess that's probably the best one on my page though. Actually, no. If you want to show someone a game, show them. Show them my most recent. It's a collab game, but I'm really proud of. What's it called? Okay, what's on here? I'm really proud of Corporate Trimming. That's a collaboration game. I've been talking about this past couple times. Collab game, made with some people. The video is on Toasty Time's channel. This is a good game, and I gotta say, a lot of the programming stuff in there, and here's me. And so it's basically my game, if you just ignore the visuals. Teleport Man I like a lot, but browsers really suck with cursor capture, so you can't really play the first-person game as well as you can on your PC. And then everything else here is kind of garbage. Codfather's okay. Codfather could be way better. But visually, I'd say Codfather's the best game on here besides Corporate Trimming, where I didn't do the visuals. So I guess it's okay. The issue is Codfather doesn't have a coherent ending or coherent story or anything. So it's a little embarrassing. But I guess thank you for showing people Tanuki. I act all coy and stuff, but it really is sweet the way you show off the things I've created to people. Even though I'm someone who I do not feel like I've created anything that's worth showing anyone yet. So far, this game's going pretty good. Maybe I'll be happy with this one day. No excuses. Android game dev sounds terrifying. I'm sure it's better if, like, you have a, here, I'd probably, like, show chat on screen so you can see where I'm at. It's probably better when, like, you have a tablet or something. Enter to hump? Why did I pin that? Why do the pins make it look like I wrote it? Like, this is not, okay, whatever. I would steal a car. What? I love your face. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, no excuses. Chocolate starfish, take it. Take me the Matthews bird. What? What is it? Was there a chocolate starfish on my stream? What does that mean? Ace of Spades head? Huh? Oh, y'all talking about your Goobler heads. Okay. Surd makes list. Also, Surd. What did I mean by what? That's a what? I don't know. I don't know what I meant by it. It's probably not going to get done, but I don't know. You do need a feety dangle kicks. I do. I played the chest one too. I laughed so hard. The chest one. I don't think the chest one has like anything on it. Like, the chest one had a better level for the playground, but I don't think I ever uploaded it to this. This build just has, like, just the what was going to be a tutorial level, and I never finished it, so it just looks like ass. Are you winning? Reese's Cup head. Reese's Cup, Reese's. Fair enough. Reese's Cup. Peanut butter chocolate flavor. This doesn't have WebGL installed, does it? So it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I just ran around. It was so funny. Don't be mean to Chester, the chest. He is very sensitive about that. It's a Limp Bizkit reference. It's from the album The Chocolate Starfish and the hot dog flavored water. What? Am I supposed to know about this? How was I supposed to know this? I didn't take my Limp Bizkit homework. Okay, this is not gonna run, is it? I gotta open this in Opera. Oh, look, it embeds. I will like an open box head and a coffee cup head and a pillow head and an owl head. Oh, I do like an owl head. You got me there. I am a big bird fan. Well, okay, what'd you say? I hate I'm doing this with like new. There, now I have so many spaces. Okay, we did open box. We'll do cup. I don't know about a coffee cup. Let's say cup / mug. Pillow? And then I just jumped to enemies to lovers, huh? Bird / owl, and then I want a squid if we're doing animals, we gotta do a squid. You're a squid, you're a kid or something. Why HATE Godot? Aren't you writing a fanfic between Bevy and Godot? Is this the enemies to lovers arc? Oh, it is. Oh my god, Axel, that's literally what this is. That is literally what this is. Yeah, Limp Bizkit is so good. I need to listen to it sometime. I'm not a big music head. I'm so sorry. I am only pretentious about movies, anime, and games. I never really got... See, I'm afraid of getting too into music because getting too into something kind of ruins it. And I like just enjoying pop and not thinking too deeply about my songs. And so I don't take recommendations, but maybe I shall. Maybe I have to go through that hurdle to get good at music creation myself. And when that day happens, I will suffer for it. Big Smokehead. What the Radrabrad? What the hell are you saying? Oh my god, that's kind of hilarious. So you want me to add this head to the Gooblers? The low poly Big Smokehead Roblox item. I'll consider it. Rare. Oh, that's right. A rare TV head. Okay, I agree with that. Rare TV head. Oh, I have a legit bird recommendation. Can we add a tit? I'll put it on the list of these. So I guess there's not going to be a coin flip. Hootie, I'm not a coin flipper. I'm sorry. I'll have a gambling system eventually, but I don't have one right now. I don't want to be in charge of recommendations. I don't want to be personally responsible. Oh, here it is. Development playground level. Oh, so the level was on here. Okay, that's good. I thought all that was on here was the tutorial level 1 incomplete. Rabbit. Okay, we can do a rabbit head. Okay, that's final for suggestions for now, unless someone has a banger one, because I'm running out of spaces. See, this game is cool. I should have finished this game. This is, out of the tens of projects that I've done, this is one that should have got finished. This is really cool in terms of momentum stuff. Like, the way you can just run over through like a loop like that, or run up walls like this, was really clean. Oh, yeah, look at that. It even sucks on browser and it still feels good. Like, you can just roll to go up a wall and then you, like, shoot your thing out and run up this wall. Oh, yeah. You say Sonic 3D, but Sonic never had this kind of, like, freedom of movement. It's like, I don't know. That's the thing, right, about all the Sonic games and games like this, is that we're inspired by the 2D Sonic games, but Sonic never executed in 3D the way this does, where just any surface is runnable at any time. Oh. It had some issues like that ramp right there. It's hard to find the good way to, like, go up and then flip the camera around. Because the way it is like the camera's upside down almost, and then you have to flip it back around when you come this way. Woo! But this game did have, yeah, this was, I guess it was Sonic inspired, because it does have this rolling, which increases your speed. And look at me! Oh man, this game was so cool. Technically, I was getting back to working on this game before I started working on Kiss the Zombie / Robot. Oh, this game really was fun. This is really fun. Sorry, my hand's in the way because of how my stream interface works. Woo! Woo! Oh, no. Oh, okay. Maybe next time. But if I do this game again, I have to make it deterministic and roll back multiplayer compatible so there could be like a racing mode between friends. And that'd be really fun. So that's what I have to do one day. All right, we're getting distracted. Close that. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle had some freedom. Sonic Adventure 2 is like the fan favorite for that reason. And also, you know, Sonic Adventure 1 as well. You watched that like beach, that like the first level of Sonic Adventure, that beach level, you see speedruns of that where they just spin dash up the walls and shit. That was so clean, and I really want to get into that game. I have a friend who is super into Sonic Adventure and can like just decimate every level and got like all the emblems on DX for GameCube and you know, like all the really hard challenges and everything. I was like, oh man, I really like Sonic Adventure. It's good. It is you know, you're right. I said all that about Sonic, but you're right. Sonic 3D did have 2 good games. The first 2 3D games, they did it, and then they fucked it up. And then it's Sonic Heroes, which I also kind of like, but you know, it's not the same. And then Shadow, which I also like, but you know, they fucked it up. You really couldn't run on walls in Shadow, could you? Why did they mess up the game so much? Why did they make Sonic 06? Why did they do any of this stuff? Anyway, hey, Garkan, how you doing? Tie it to an animation flip over, maybe? I don't know, interested in how this all works. Yeah, I mean, the games, I really want to make Mimic-Quick happen. Mimic-Quick is definitely going to exist again. I just need to first finish it like something with a smaller scope. Because Mimic-Quick is very heavy on level design, and that is my biggest weakness, and that's why that game failed. I can program any game mechanic I want, but when it comes to using that game mechanic in a world, making that world is so difficult for me. Fall Guys, but the runners are locked in. Yeah, basically. The Child Garden and 2 battle is perfect. Sonic Heroes, yeah. Shout out Child Garden. I got into it like once and never touched it again, but people like it. So why the fuck is there not like a Child Garden mobile game, Sega? That would do so good. Why are you so allergic to money? No, instead, let's just make another racing game. But actually, that one was also pretty good, apparently. But I don't know. I'm not into the kart racers. Damn, y'all made me babble on about all of that, and I still haven't even talked about the worst feature in Godot. Okay, so here we go. Here's what I'm gonna show. No, you're good. You're good. Let me talk about the worst feature in Godot, TM, dramatic music. Sorry, stop saying sorry. The easy solution then, make one really good level, then make a level editor, indentured community servants. I have had that thought. I could make a sick level editor for Mimic-Quick and do that, but I don't want to. Because, I don't know, it feels lazy. I don't know, maybe I could. The issue is making stuff like that with maker shit requires a lot more. You have to be like customer support and handle a lot more bugs than you would with a normal game. And it's tiring having to be something like that. So, you have to have the energy to like handle constant community support for a development type of thing. All right, behold. Okay, here's my roll animation that I added. I'd actually relearn how to switch this bone from Quaternion to Euler, and I'm gonna make a whole short about that tomorrow. Look forward to it. It's gonna be a banger short. Oh, it's gonna be so good. What the enter thumb? E Shadow 55 VT. Yo, how's it going? Hello, E Shadow. I don't recognize you, but this isn't your first time chat, so thank you for coming in. How you doing? How's it going? I can explain. Yes, please explain. Ah, yes, dramatic music while the 3DS theme shot bops along. Yo, the 3DS theme song, oh, that is a dramatic song. You're out here trying to choose a purchase on the 3DS shop back when there was so many options. My keyboard has H and J to get, what, is that real? Like they're sticky and they're stuck together? Is that what you mean? What he said didn't answer any questions. It just added new ones. Rich rap. All right. Okay, so we have Overwrite with an older Blender version? Oh, crap. I forgot. I upgraded to 5.1 on my other user profile. Do I have that on here? Wait, hold on. I gotta switch over my Blender real fast. Give me a sec. That's stored in this drive. All my Blender stuff is in one Blender folder because I'm trying to be very... See, look at this. Look at my beautiful ass Blender folder with every version I've ever downloaded in its correlated folder. You know, 4.2, 4.0, 4.2, 4.5, 5.0, 5.1. And so I just need to drag this onto my taskbar on this user profile, and then I should be good to go. Okay, put that there, run that. And then, there we go, 5.1.2. Okay, now we can open this. Wait, no. Oh, you cleared all my recent files. Cool, I love that. I love that for me. Kiss Robo, Godot Project, Visual Assets, Blenders and Models, Players, Zombie. All right, there we are on the next version. My name isn't Enter to Hump somewhere. I never said it did. Anyway, hey, Scoiled. How's it going? It's my fault! Oh, that's why. Understandable. Nice folder. Thank you. I'm doing that for all my software now. It's really nice. I was here a while ago. It's all good. Yeah, you good. You good. I don't know. I don't want to pretend like I know someone if I don't really remember them. So that's why I'm always like, hey, welcome back. I forgot you, but hey, welcome back regardless. You should make all of us sit in like a theater. I want that. I need to make up a system where I can like switch to a different environment where everyone has preset locations. And I need a system like that because I want something like that for the hype train, where when a hype train starts, this whole Twitch interface scene switches to a train, and there's like a bunch of seats in the train, and then there's like an exterior with like a rooftop, and there's like a conductor person, and I want that. And I want to make it so I can just create that model, animate it, and then just place a bunch of nodes down to represent preset Goobler positions, and then the Gooblers just snap to those positions whenever the scene changes. And that'd be so cool, right? Whenever there's a hype train or something like that happens, like a raid, I got like a raid scene. There's so much to do. There's so much to do. I'm going to change my Discord username to Enter to Hump because some random dev didn't call me Scoiled. What are you talking about, Scoiled? I called you Scoiled. I would never call you Enter to Hump, Enter to Hump. Where's the code? I'm sorry. Photogenic, I'm getting to the point. I'm getting there. Oh, since one of our conversations, I've had time to sit down and think about AI, and it just made me mad, so fuck it. I know, yeah, it's me too friendly. So I try not to think about it too much. It's a very sad thing. Just don't think about it and just keep moving. We are both piss yellow. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new pin. We have a new foot. No! He's pitch black. Do I have a black color? Where? Oh, maybe you're like black through the text boxes because there's that shader where you can like see through things. Oh, hey, Moonwood! And then the trend can go to the moon! Yes! Oh, I should have a custom scene for whenever Moonwood raids me that turns the whole thing into a moon. Except you can never raid me because of our schedules, but like, I don't know. It'd still be cool. Maybe one day we'll have an overlapping Sunday stream and you'll have to leave early and then you can raid me and then you'll get the limited time moon. Once in a blue moon. It should be a blue moon. Oh, balls again. That was before you called me a squad. My name is Enter to Hump. Okay, Enter to Hump. Hey, I'm unfollowing. Okay. Okay. Y'all, listen. I'm gonna code in a second. Look. If I go to player right here, see player. See how the player has all these meshes that are imported from my blend file? And look at them and they have materials. And then I go to surface material override and I want to change the shirt color. So I go and set the standard material to a new color. Like, why can't I change this? Okay, whatever. What? How do I change this? Isn't it like something here I have to do local to scene? Why can't I change this color? What the hell? Wait, maybe I have to make unique? Okay, that seemed to work. Okay, look. I made the shirt like green, right? Now we have a green shirt here. Cool? And it's all because of this green material on the shirt. Cool. Everything's great. Everything's perfect. Now we go over to our Blender, and I changed something. I don't know what. I'm gonna add a new animation where the character spins. So we're gonna put this here. We're gonna click this bone, and then we're gonna spin 360 degrees. Boom, and I'm gonna do that. And now look. All right, we have a new spin. Whoa! We spin to win animation. And I'm like, cool. We have this new animation. Time to go save it and import it into Godot. So I save this file with Control S, and I go back into Godot, and it re-imports automatically because Godot is so based. And then I'm like, oh, cool. I'm gonna open my player scene. Wait, what the fuck? Why does it still have the green shirt? Shirt? Wait, did they fix this? Why is the green shirt not being overridden? Wait, did they fix this in 4.7? No way. Wait, hold on. No, this isn't right. Is it because I just updated animation stuff? Why is that? Usually, all the materials get refreshed. Rich Rap says, I think. Wait, let me catch up on time. I gave it a chance to find some purpose. It's better than me at math. But I think it's just an overall negative, massive negative impact on us humans. Yeah, first enter the hump, and now we both are piss yellow? What's next? Coding a clanker. What happened to 8 now? The 7 did some fucked up shit to 8. Lamau, the stream is over, sir, accomplished something. No, I haven't accomplished anything yet. I mean, maybe? Why does this work? Where? Okay, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Okay, there's your 6, 7 redeem, you sick fuck. Okay. Also, to clarify, everyone is better than me at math. That's not true. I exist. I don't know what to say. Maybe I need to, like, open this up. 295, and that will change the file enough for it to refresh. Did they really fix this? What the hell? But, like, does it just do that for me? Okay, so if I add a component here, here's my issue. A component is stored as metadata on a node, and this got erased. If I go to Materializer and add that, and then save, and then go back to Blender, and then change something again, make this like 394, and save. If I go back, boom! My metadata is gone! It's all gone! It was deleted! They didn't handle the other case for the other metadata. And it used to be they didn't handle it for materials either. I guess they fixed the material thing. And like, what if I do a setting here? Like, if I change transparency, does that get saved? Or is it just materials? Okay, set this, save the Blender mesh. And then if we go to here, that got saved. Oh, so maybe they did fix some of this. It used to be that all your settings would reset when you re-import a mesh from Blender. But I guess that's better now. But it still deletes all your metadata, which is what I use to store my Bevy components. And so I have to restructure my Bevy components so that they're saved on somewhere else that isn't refreshed. You know what I'm saying? This is the worst Godot feature ever, except I guess they fixed it, but still, it's the worst Godot feature ever. Wait, what's happening? Okay, chat, what's up? I feel like it's just because you updated an animation. Maybe Friendly Souls, try updating I don't want to touch my geometry, though. That's scary. But here, I'm gonna, just for us, just for the science, we're gonna we're gonna fuck up my mesh a little. I'm gonna save before I do this so I can reset it. If I move this mesh down a little bit and hit save and go back in here. Okay, there's the change I made right there. You can see it. It's like longer here. But does it still have the material? It does. Oh my god, they fixed it! Friendly Soul, they fixed it! What? Wait, what is happening? 5 fixed 7. What are you saying? That was my daughter that redeemed that. You just called a 4-year-old girl a sick fuck. How could... Moon, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What? Really? Really? Oh, I'm so sorry. Is there anything I can do to fix this? I didn't know. I didn't know. You mean 6 fuck Evan? I didn't know. 4-year-old are sick of that has a thing. I didn't know. Oh! You can just ignore the original model. How are we? Cameron, I just called Moon's child. That's... I can't... Your child is listening? You can't have children listen to this. Moon, this is an 18+ stream. This is an 18+ stream. I cuss. You can't let children listen to this. This is inappropriate. It's like when my dad took me to see District 9 when I was like 11. And your child's like 4. This is unacceptable. No. You don't have the 18+. I have 18+ in my rules, so that way technically I don't have to like incur the whatever the horrific legislation and discrimination that platforms give you when you make something 18+. Has a 2 streak. Congratulations, pure of heart Moonchild. I'm never cussing again when Moon is in chat. This is a pure-hearted, wholesome stream. Look at this flippin' thing. They fixed my flippin' Godot issue. I made a whole hate thumbnail for Godot about this issue that's basically fixed. So what are we gonna do now? I can't even hate on Godot anymore. Godot cannot stop winning. Godot literally fixed the issue before I could even show people the issue. Make out with Godot. Oh, I'd love to. Wait. Moon, get your daughter out of here. I gotta make out with Godot. No, just me and Godot. I love Godot. What can I say? It's true. I gotta close that. Wait, I saved that. Wait, I saved that. Oh, that change is gonna be with us for the rest of time because I saved that document, and now I can't even Control Z it back. Oh, the shirt's just gonna be a little lower on that side now. I was like, it's okay. I'll make it so I don't save. That way I can revert this change. And then I save it to refresh it in Godot. And then I closed it to undo the change, but I had already saved it. Oh, spoiled. I need to draw some Randev X Godot, never. You know what I needed to draw is, Bevy and Godot. And that way I can have a logo for my Bevy kissing Godot framework. I might have to, like, I talk to you about that sometime. Maybe I can, like, commission you. Literally verbatim said, what the fuck is it? So, you know, she has an extensive vocabulary already. You know what? Good. Who are we as a society to choose which words are good or bad? Aren't all cuss words just bad because we say that they're bad? And aren't we all just throwing ourselves into like a big what to do about it just because we have decided to make that what we be? If we just let children say cuss words, they wouldn't be bad words anymore. They would just be childish words. So hashtag normalize making children cuss. Hashtag scream cusses at children. That is my new slogan. Scream cusses at children. I had that conversation with my wife sort of the other day. Okay, let me know when you want it. I'll think about it. Spoiled. Devin Godot made out in front of Moon's logo. Okay, don't. Oh, y'all be this way. Y'all won't ever let me do anything. Okay, this is fine. It looks good even. You know what? Let me move this one up a little. That way, you know, the shirt looks tattered. It's a zombie apocalypse shirt. Why is this vertex in? Can we move that out a bit? And then maybe move this. Oh! I just deleted that whole vertex. GY. Okay, there. How's that? Maybe that's good? I just don't know why it was sticking out like that. Oh, because of the animation. Oh, in that case, it's probably fine. Right? Wait, why is it? Oh, because I'm editing the shirt. That's why it's sticking out. Oh, okay. Y'all. How y'all doing today? Can we pose mode this? Let's make this 360. Okay. Curse words don't mean ship. Our entire economy is made up. Our swears are made up. Life is just a game of whose line is it anyway? Okay, just say, go to bed, Moonshot, and I'll drop it. No, I will never. It's your child. You decide when their bedtime is. What? It's only like, what is it? It's like 6 where you are. That's plenty of time for shenanigans as a young child. He's obese! What is that? No, it was just a spin. Look, if you spin like this, and then click on the shirt to edit it, it resets the shirt's position, so it looks weird. Then that's just, I thought the pants were clipping through, but no, it was just the shirt. Woo! Woo! Okay, so, like, I still have a problem, which is re-importing a mesh deletes all of the components. And I need to fix that by adding an option in here to make so all of your component data is saved on a different node. You know what I mean? Crisp Deltarune. Yo, so like, not to brag or anything, but my my second Instagram post is kind of blowing up. And by blowing up, I mean it has like 400 likes. But like, you know, like half the comments are like, oh my god, it's freaking Chris Deltarune. It's like, oh, I really need to make the skin greener, don't I? I liked the shade, but it's too close to blue. And the hair, the freaking messy hair is too close. Oh! Oh! Wait, we're Drab Rap follow. How? Wait, what? How are you so early to stream if you weren't followed? Wait, what? Anyway, thank you for the tier 1 sub gift, Moonwood. Congratulations to Captain Almosa for the sub. Holy cow, let's go. I'm sorry there's not like a bigger thing in my stream to celebrate. I unfollowed, then followed. What the hell? Get me excited for nothing. My number hasn't even changed. I have this drink with me. Oh, hey, Marmalade, how's it going? We're 6-7. Okay, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. Did I miss any 6-7s? The chat's been going kind of crazy. No, okay, we're good. I have this drink I got from Wegmans. Strawberry Passion. Prebiotic plus probiotic sparkling drink. I hate sparkling drinks, by the way. I hate carbonation, but I hadn't tried this before, and it looked interesting, so I'm gonna take a sip. Here's my review of Strawberry Passion Wild Wonder. Oh! Oh, it's actually bad! I'm not even doing this for the bit. That's like a mediocre drink. Oh! Massyless, thank you for the follow. Holy cow, I'm sorry to follow during my lowest point this stream. I took a sip of this piece of garbage. I'm still trying to like not cuss. This pile of doo-doo. Oh. Why does it taste like that? What is in this? It's Strawberry Passion. It doesn't really taste like strawberries, even though I will say, strawberries are like the worst fruit. I don't want to hear any BS about how, oh, well, strawberries are good. Yeah, artificial strawberry is great. But like natural strawberries, they're so sour. And like, I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying if you take all the fruits and rank them, strawberries are lower than most fruits. I'd much rather have an apple or a banana or even a tomato over a freaking strawberry. Like a cherry, banger. A strawberry, Color for screen, bright tan. It has to be like some sort of zombie. It has to be clear it's like a cartoon zombie of some sort. But I feel like having like a hard Shrek green would look hideous, right? Like I don't want it to be Shrek. If I make this character green, it's gonna be like, oh, just Shrek kid. Massyless, not yeah, sorry, I don't have the numbers updated when someone follows on the stream of. But next stream you'll have an identification number. Welcome to the Goobler gang, Massyless. You just got bad strawberries. Maybe. I have heard that there are like way better strawberries than the grocery store ones, but I don't know. Why is a zombie bee cyan? See, like that's the thing. Like, if to a lot of people this isn't even green. This is like a green teal mix. But like I just said, like actual green would look gross. It looked like a goblin. I don't want my character to look like a goblin. I want it to look like Chris Deltarune, protagonist design extraordinaire. But I don't want people to say that, so I'm stuck. On average, I think you're right. Pick a random other fruit and it'll probably taste better. Strawberries, you get the perfect one at once and it's amazing. Strawberry milk is my favorite! See? That's what I'm saying though. Strawberry milk isn't really a strawberry though. Strawberry flavoring is like one of the best flavorings ever. Strawberry milk is great. Strawberry ice cream is great. Anything strawberry with chocolate is so good. Strawberry Pop-Tarts, any strawberry snack, you're killing it. And then you try an actual strawberry, and I'm screaming. That what you are saying? That's not what I'm saying! I'm saying actual fruit, like a real fruit strawberry, is mediocre. That's all. That's all. Okay. Y'all, my whole world has been thrown into a loop. I was gonna have this whole lecture about how Godot sucks because of this. But Godot really be here's the thing though, right? Right before stream, I looked it up to see if this was fixed by going to the Godot proposals and looking at the proposal to fix this bug, and it was still there, unchanged, unmentioned in any issue. So I thought it was safe for me to assume that this thing was still an issue. Okay, let's fix the metadata. So this is gonna be interesting because this is gonna be a rare GD script stream. Change the title to I Love Godot. We'll see. We will see if I love Godot after what I have to do next. Because I still have to type GD script in this stream, which I'm not that big a fan of. So here's all the code for my Bevy Kissing Godot editor. That is this stuff right here, and then like the pop-up thing right here. And so I need a way to I don't know how I'm gonna design this yet, but I think I want to add a way to, I don't know, maybe add like a checkbox at the bottom or the top that changes where this data stored. Like maybe I could store it in the metadata for the root node and have that be a checkbox here that says, hey, store data in root node. But I don't want to start adding a bunch of properties to this thing, because this little component area is on top of every node inspector when you have the add-on installed, and it's already kind of bulky with two inputs here. So it's been 50 minutes and Sir hasn't acknowledged my Godot's prowess. I have acknowledged. It is true. Godot is pretty good. Yeah, sometimes real strawberry is so tasty. I mean, I'm not hating on strawberries. I'm just saying they're lower tier than most other fruits. That's all I'm saying. I feel like red gooblers taste like strawberry milk candy. I put suggested colors for the zombie Chris. Did you now? Is that the message I saw on Discord? Unfortunately, I don't check Discord, but I appreciate your suggestion. This isn't about modeling or colors. We're getting off topic. You can be in Unity or Unreal. I hate both of those. I like Unreal a bit more, but I hate both of those. Hate on strawberry, no. I love the old grandma strawberry wrapper candies. Those are banger, but those aren't strawberries, and they don't taste like strawberries, Photogenic. They're way too sweet. A strawberry is sour. It's very, very sour. Hating on strawberries. How long have we been on this topic? How fucking long have we been on this topic? I'm moving on. I'm not responding to any more strawberry messages. You hate strawberries. You hate strawberries. This is the energy I expected, but for Godot. But instead of people defending Godot, they're defending strawberries. I didn't say I hate them. I just said they're not as good. See, okay, list every fruit. Name a fruit, and I'll tell you if it's better or worse than strawberries. And for all the ones you list, the majority are going to be better than strawberry. Yes, banana is better than strawberry. Add a strawberry in the game to make up. No, I can't. I'll just literally be Celeste. And motherfuckers will be like, oh my god, you put Celeste in the game? And I'm like, no! I love Celeste. Don't get me wrong. But it does piss me off that, for half of all YouTube devlogs and all devlogs by, anyone who makes a platformer is like, yeah, I'm inspired by Celeste. And it's like, are you inspired by Celeste because you like Celeste specifically? Or are you inspired by Celeste because it looks like an easy-to-make platformer, like an easy-to-make 2D platform with a simple mechanic, and you're like, oh, I can make a 2D platformer with one mechanic that is the dash, so I feel inspired. It's like, you're not inspired because you love Celeste, you're inspired at the simplicity and success of Celeste, which is totally different, and I don't want to look like that, so I can't add strawberries. So that's why. Hold on, I gotta respond to a text, give me a sec. Okay. Hold on, I gotta pause the music so I don't get copyright struck. I guess I'll go with this. Okay, cool. All right. Whoop! Add strawberry to the game. Add strawberry to the game to fix your game. Durian versus strawberry. Okay, durian is worse than strawberry. That is fair. Okay, wait, let me go through all of these. Let me go through all of these right now. Banana is better than strawberry. That's 1-0. Pineapple is better than strawberry. That's 2-0. Kiwi is better than strawberry. That's 3-0. Hey, random when the goober's coming back. Jackfruit. I've never had a jackfruit, so I can't say. Orange is better than strawberry, so that's 4-0. What the hell's a white strawberry? What? White? Is that a real thing? Images. Oh. Well, I haven't had these, so I can't really say. Durian is definitely worse than a strawberry. I'll give you that. That's 4-1. I haven't had a pine berry, so I can't speak on that either. What? This is a pine? It looks like a white strawberry. And is that what you're saying? It's the same thing? I don't know. Celeste has more mechanics. Ordering food. Mango! Mango is worse than strawberry. I'll give you that. I think mangoes are like strawberries on super mood. Are like the super strawberries. Because they have the exact same problem where artificial mango tastes delicious. But mango itself tastes fucking disgusting. Holy shit, does mango taste bad. So I'll give you that. That's 4-0. That's 4-2 so far. That I'll admit. The 2 are worse of those, but strawberries are still losing. You better eat blueberries. Blueberries are better. So that's 5-2. Pine cone. Pine cone is not a fruit. Grapefruit is. I haven't had grapefruit, so I can't say. What? My entire family is disgusted by you. Fish people are real. What is that? Pawn, what are you saying? Pawn, what the fuck are you saying? Agreed, but I hate mango super juiced up too. Apple. Oh yeah, apple is 1000% better than strawberry by a long shot. I feel like I should add like 5 for apple because there's so many different types of apples and they're all better than strawberries. But I'll just add 1 point, so that'd be 6-2. Mangoes taste gross. Yeah, I'm glad we can all agree on mangoes. And I'm just saying, I agree. Dragon fruit is worse than strawberries. Who with I don't remember if I had dragon fruit, but I've heard that it sucks. So I'll give you that. Dragon fruit is worse than strawberries. That's 6-3. So there's about twice as many fruits that I think are better than strawberries so far. Japanese pear, I don't know what that tastes like, Scoiled, but a normal pear I think is better than a strawberry. I don't know how close a Japanese pear is, but I'm still counting that, so 7-3. Sunyon ring. Pears in general are so bland. They're bland. Don't get me wrong. They're bland. This isn't a question of whether they're bland or not. This is a question of, are they better than a strawberry? And the answer is yes. Straight lemon and lime. Now that is a good question, Garkan. Because you're right. I wouldn't eat a whole raw lemon or lime, even if I do love the flavor, which is what I'm complaining about with the strawberry. So crap. Okay. But like, do you count lemon and lime as 2 fruits? They're basically the same fruit. If you get to count that, then I get to count grapes, which we haven't gone over yet. So I'll add lemon and lime. So we had 7-3. That'll be 7-5. But I'm adding grapes. So that's 8-5. I'm adding tomatoes, which is 9-5. And I'm adding hey! Lemon and lime, same fruit, you crazy! Okay, fine then. I'll remove it. There. Watermelon is the best fruit. Watermelon is literally the best fruit. Of course that's better than strawberries. That's 10-4. Beaten strawberries. Oh, I can't believe I forgot about watermelon. Found out that dictionaries suck a ton and learned resources are 1,000 times better. Oh my god, welcome in, Juji. I know I had that thought. You weren't really specific on what you're using the dictionaries for, but I was thinking you were using them for a resource-like system. And so I'm glad you got the resource thing figured out, and I'm glad that's working out for you. Bro, crashing out on watermelon. I'm not crashing out. It's a good fruit. It's the best fruit. What about the green and orange melons? I haven't had. Oh, like cantaloupe? You're right. Cantaloupe is better. And then like the green one. What's the green one? It's like from it's like the fucking horse talks about it, but I forgot what it's called, and I forgot the horse is called. But I'm adding that too. 12. Honeydew. Yes. Look, we're at a 3-to-1 ratio of fruits that are better than strawberries. I am nothing but correct. I think we can end this discussion now. I win. There are 12 fruits that we can name that are better. Wait, watermelon counts as fruit, but lemon and lime are the same? What? Whoa. Okay, spoiled. What fruit did I choose? That watermelon is a fruit, by the way. I don't know why that's being... Okay, wait, hold on. Is watermelon a fruit? Is a species of flowering plant that has a large edible fruit. There we go. And this isn't even AI result. This is Wikipedia, which is real and authentic. So, yeah, watermelon is a fruit. Which is a... See, it says it's a large edible fruit. It counts. It counts. And in fact, is a pumpkin a fruit? Is pumpkin a fruit? Pumpkin is a winter squash. Oh, squash is a vegetable. Wait. Hold on. This one's saying if pumpkin is a fruit. Is a pumpkin a fruit or a vegetable? Now that pumpkin season is finally here, pumpkin, squash, and gourds are all part of the cucurbiaceae family. This is a botanical classification that includes over 900 species, including other produce such as watermelon, zucchini, and cucumbers. Okay, so this, if it includes watermelons, does that mean it also includes pumpkin? Yes, pumpkins are fruit. Now here's the thing, like a pumpkin you don't really eat, you know? So, but like I do eat pumpkin seeds, and that's like an edible part of the pumpkin that I like more than the strawberry. So I'm gonna put pumpkin as better than the strawberry. And we're gonna end this conversation here. Anyway, time to code! Time to code! All right. Seeds are their own thing. Fruits are flowers, vegetables are leaves and stems, tubers, and roots. Pumpkins. I need to drink more of this disgusting drink. This has a big strawberry on it. That's why I don't like it. It's an authentic strawberry. Oh, it's so gross. Oh, it's so disgusting. Though I did have to change my I had to change my one thing to enums, and now only prints the number of the enum rather than the name of the enum. Yeah, I don't know about that, Juji. I think that's just how GDScript is. There might be a debug print you could use to print the enum name instead, but I'm not sure. I'm not that familiar with GDScript as well as I am with other things. You might want to Google that, perhaps? Because that doesn't feel right. I feel like GDScript should have something to print an enum name. Justice for strawberry. Look! I like strawberries. We're specifically talking about sour, raw strawberry fruit. Look, I'm just saying, we clip this and we get Mad Lad canceled for hating on strawberries. I think watermelon is both and justice for strawberry, justice for strawberry. Blueberries are the best berry. Well, if watermelon is a berry, then I don't think blueberries are the best berry. But I think blueberries are pretty good. They are also very sour, though, similar to strawberries, but they aren't as sour as strawberries, which is better, I guess. Have I been streaming at all on YouTube? Okay, I have, thank God. GDScript lets you print an enum name. Oh, okay, friendly, so how do we do that, then? You might have to respond to Juji on that. Sour? Yeah! Okay, maybe we're getting different blueberries, but all the blueberries I get are sour as frick. Gotta go showering. Okay, Squad, enjoy your strawberry shower if you like them so much. We delayed 50 minutes. Some random eating bad strawberry ice. You know, Spoiled, I have heard that in Japan, strawberries are way better. So when I go to Japan, I will try a bunch of Japanese strawberries and get back to you on that. How's that sound? Is that good? Yes, I am strawberry. And blueberries. Oh, enums.options.keys. That's so convoluted. But I guess, yeah, you can do some shit like that. Don't eat Spoiled. Maybe I'll take a bite of Spoiled as a treat. Me and Spoiled can, like, trade pinkies, and I'll eat Spoiled's pinky, and Spoiled can have my pinky. As you know, because I am a giant red creature made up of watermelon. That is my lore. That is my new lore. I've decided right now. Oh, God, I wish I had a watermelon with... Oh, wait, I do have watermelon! Yo, I have watermelon in my fridge right now. I could go walk, like, some feet and have access to watermelon at this moment, and that'd be so tasty. But I won't leave you all here as much as I want to. Instead, I'm going to be stuck with my stupid, disgusting strawberry drink that tastes too authentic. Oh, it's so bad. Okay, y'all, what are we doing today? We're gonna do some coding. I need chat to calm down a little so I can actually focus for a second. So this is the property editor. No, this isn't. Event property editor. Where's the editor? Where's the shit that actually adds the stuff to my thing? Is it this? Where do I add these checkboxes? Inspector plugin? Wait. Editor property. Called after initialization, set bottom editor. Whoa. Why are we editing our bottoms like that? Root, modifying note. This is just the dialogue though, right? Or is it an editor property? What the hell is bottom editor? I don't understand. What does this do? Puts the editor control below the property label. The control must be previously added using node add child. What? What does that mean? I'm so confused right now. This is all under inspector plugin. So this is the component dialog and this is the component property editor. Okay, don't edit bottoms. Can't edit my bottom if I'm sitting. That's not what I meant, but okay. You can get just not sour blueberries. Okay, Zed's dead. I might try that sometime. The wild blueberries are the best and they aren't sour. What do you mean? I'm not gonna eat wild blueberries, but thank you for the suggestion, Photogenic. But please be gentle, Baka. There we go, squad. I just voice acted for you. Hope you enjoyed. Follow for more. I also got watermelon in my fridge. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat some watermelon. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Okay, I don't know what I do about that. The what is that? The bracket I part, as I'm not for looping, but this really is helpful. Depending on how you're doing it, your enum returns ints. Time to clip that. Don't. That was for Scoiled's ears only. No one else needs to know. Don't tell Scoiled. I think Scoiled already left for the strawberry shower. By the time Scoiled gets back, I need to finish this so Scoiled doesn't have to suffer through this. Pears are also goated. Yo, Zed's dead. I said pears are way better than strawberries, even though they are a little, like, not as flavorful, and they got on my ass. But I'm glad you agree. Pears are goated. They're just like an apple, but like a little worse. You know? It's kind of like how a lemon is a little worse than a lime. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I put limes above lemons. By a long shot, actually. Limes are just way better lemons. Plus, they're green, which is a way cooler color. Anyway. This is a dialogue? Where is my... I don't remember how any of this code works. Hey, random. Oh, force walk? Hell yeah. Enjoy your walk. Okay. Okay, whoa. So, here's what we're looking for, my fellow dear Goobler brethren and sisterin, and non-binarian, and Itians, and Thenians, and Therians. I shout out to y'all. Okay. Okay, here's what I should look up. I just need to look up bevy components. Here's the issue, right? Is that these are defined in scenes. Component editor property. This. Right here. The tree, like this whole thing is right here. So where is component editor? BKG component editor property. Where is this code coming from? It's this. But then what does this have that's giving it the code on the add button? Is it connected on here? A 2D. Where's my signal tab? Signals. Are any of these connected? Are these connected? I'm so confused. Maybe? Get dialogue scene. Get metadata storage name. Update item from data. I don't know how I coded this. I am beyond this is the wrong thing to do on stream. This is absolutely the wrong fucking thing to do on stream. I just want to add a new checkbox. Is that too much to do? Ooh, someone got the capsule head. I need to really label who's getting what. Photogenic. Oh, that's what Photogenic reminded me to do. To label the responses so you know who got what points amount and who got which heads. Okay, so I do have to pass the player's enum through it, but I'm still going to have to figure out how this also works. Strawberry Defender 123 has joined the chat. Did somebody call me? I like how you're labeled as a as a possible ban evader monitoring. What have you done? Who did this? Is this someone's alt? Is this like... Account created 1 minute ago. Okay, whoever did that is hilarious as fuck. Please follow to increase my number, and oh my god. Hey, let's go! Strawberry Defender, now that you followed, I will agree. I agree. Strawberries are good. Strawberries are in the top half, 50% of all fruits. So there, how's that? I will admit, I can think, if I thought of every fruit in existence, strawberry would probably be in like the top 10%. If you really think about it. And wanna know why I'm gonna say that? Is because when we looked at this article, this one right here, that says pumpkins are fruit, well, pumpkins are actually worse than strawberries. Because I don't eat the pumpkin, I just eat the seeds. And more specifically, this classification of the Cucurbitaceae whatever family says there's over 900 species, which includes watermelons, but also includes zucchini and cucumbers, which are worse than strawberries. And so are all the other 900 probably. So therefore, strawberries are like one of the best fruits. And that's my argument. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah. I was a kid with an Applebee's commercial. Now my enums aren't updating how they should. Ugh. I'm sorry for your enum struggle, Chuchi. Hey, not now or soon. Would you please voice acting for my game in the future? Scoiled, I would love to voice act for your game. In fact, I want to voice act for like a bunch of games. People are always like asking like, hey, can someone voice act for my game? And I always think to myself, I should tell them I want to voice act in their game. But then I don't because I feel like a little guilty, you know? And I don't want to like, you know, sometimes like, it's like someone I'm friends with, or it's like a game developer I know, and I'm like, I don't want them to feel obligated to add me as a voice actor just because we're friends or just because they think I'm cool. And so I never get the opportunity to voice act in anything, and that's just how it is. But you know, I would love to voice act in whatever the fuck you want me to voice act. Wait, so every resource I have to take and update all my enums manually? So wait, so every resource I have to take and update. I don't have money if that's a problem. No. As long as I have to voice a lot, then it's fine. I'm gonna crash out! Tanuki, are you good? What the hell happened? Are you okay? No! I'm sorry to hear that. What happened? I haven't made any progress on whatever I'm doing here, so I'm also about to crash out, but... How you going? Is it because of the strawberry thing? Listen, I just admitted strawberries are in the top 10%. We've settled our differences. Strawberries are good. We all love strawberries. You seem like the kind of guy to remove the tomato from a burger. Zed's dead, Z? I would absolutely, that is the one thing I would 100% remove from a burger. But that's because tomatoes on most burgers are disgusting. They're like fast food tomatoes on burgers, even like slow food burger tomatoes are gross and slimy and like not delectable at all. Okay, what's happening here? What's happening here? I can't figure out what's wrong with this part of the game that I might have to cut for the con. Oh shit! Oh, that sucks, Tanuki. Wait, I misheard what you said. Sorry. Is 30 minutes of voice acting allowed? Okay, as long as I don't have to like work like. As long as I don't have to, like, actually do a bunch of retakes, Scoiled, I will happily do 30 minutes of voice acting. I think it's a lime lemon thing. You clearly have never had lemonade. I have had lemonade. I've had a lot of lemonade, and I hate lemonade, Guard Kahan. I mean, I don't hate it. I can appreciate it, but lemonade is like my least favorite sort of, like, you know, drink flavor. I don't know how else to say it. I hate sour drinks. They're kind of gross, which kind of falls into my thing about why I hate strawberries, because they're sour. And I don't really like things that are too sour. The Tanuki says, which sucks because I spent so much time putting it in and I didn't have time to do other things. I relate to that so hard. I have the same thing with my game or like my Twitch interface where I'll spend all day working on some small fucking bug or working on add this one feature and I can't do it. And then stream rolls around and I have to come up in here with no new feature when I could have spent the day adding a bunch of minor features that would have had a greater impact and been much nicer. But yeah, that really sucks. I'm sorry about that. I wish I could help you more. I'm not... My Unreal's kind of messy, so I probably don't have any knowledge that can assist you, but I don't know, maybe you could type out your issue in more detail, and I could provide some greater insight. Because while I haven't used a lot of Unreal, I have used a lot of Unreal C++. So I do have a different perspective on how things could be implemented. But also, like, I think you were doing 2D stuff? So if it's something 2D related, you are fucked. I don't know anything about that. I remember you doing, like, mini games, and then, like, that one thing with the letters. Oh, God, yeah, if that's what you're talking about, I am so sorry. You... I don't know what to tell you about that. That's... My character won't move after the widget goes away, and this has never happened before to me. Oh, yeesh, it's one of those where just, like, something stops working. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's... Hey, Pixel Tanuki? Hey, listen. Check, look at this. Look at... Oh, hey, Isaiah, how's it going? Sup, nerd? You're the nerd! Today, Tanuki, I was having an issue where... Here, let me show you what my issue was. I can actually replicate my issue verbatim because I know what it was. And let me pull it up. Where was it? It was in here. I had an issue where this function had the parameters called in reverse. And so let me this was literally today. And I spent hours on this because instead of this, it looked like this. And I would go into my game and I'd be staring at the animation tree for hours because that's what this affected. It affected the animations and I didn't understand why. And I'd be in here on the animation tree looking at things for hours and hours today. Not hours and hours, but you know, like at least like 2 or 3 hours I spent on clicking these little arrows here and looking at the inspector and checking the expression and seeing what's different or correct or whatever. And I couldn't figure it out. And it was all because of this. And so, you know, I was in that crash out state. I was losing my mind. But you must have hope. Because if it's something new, that means it's something you can figure out. It's something recent. And I know it might seem like you know exactly where the issue is. But maybe you're wrong. Like I was. Because the issue wasn't with my animation tree. It wasn't with any of this. It was with this function call that I had added recently. Which you feel like would be obvious that that would be the reason why it was wrong. Here's the issue, right? I would like walk around and I'd jump and it would do this. And I'd be like, what the hell's happening? Why is it doing this? And then when you let go, it stops. And like only when you're moving would it do that. And I was actually dying today figuring this out. And the reason for that is because vertical and horizontal speed were inverted when I was sending them to the animation state. So it was checking whether horizontal speed was 0 before doing the land animation. And I almost died. I almost gave up on this game because of that. I was so upset. But your issue is probably also... What the... Wait, what? Why? Oh, I didn't recompile. I'm like, why is this still happening? Why is this still happening? Oh, Isaiah 67 to me. 67676767676767. No skidding cats allowed. You can shave them though. I like a good shaved cat. Okay, it makes it sound like I eat the cats, but you know, I mean like, okay, that. I just mean I like the cats where they don't have hair because they're like very cute and they look very like, you know, petable and like, you know, they're just funny and skinified. Oh, sorry, I laughed the fuck out because I was like, I can't say it. I can't say it. But if you catch what I kind of said, you catch what I kind of said. Anywho, I had to switch those 2 lines, and then boom, it's fixed. Shit, now I have the roll. Woo! Woo! All right, anyway, I both caught what you said and fully agree. Now, hold on now. And look. I actually have no preference. Are you... Okay, let me catch up. My character won't move. Are you pausing the game? No, it's because it's a mini game. Yeah, and with Unreal, you don't know because there's so much weird little niche features with Unreal that go undocumented. Like there's some weird shit where it's freezing the updates for... See, that's the thing, right? It has to be freezing something with your update loop in Unreal. We are all crashing out then. But we don't have Unity for that unless it's me because I can't stand the company anymore and I look for other engines. It depends on the skill you want to get. You probably get the C# plugin to work with Paper 2D, and then you're basically doing Unity. Oh wait, what were we responding to? Haven't used Unreal much, but using Unreal for 2D to me sounds like using a chainsaw to open an envelope. Well, like, yeah, but Pixel 2D isn't using it for 2D. Yeah, like Pixel 2D said, using it for a mini game in a 3D game. So, yeah, I don't know. If I was gonna do that kind of minigame, I'd probably find a way to do it in 3D though. Like just generate 3D text meshes and then use those to show text instead of, you know, doing 2D. Which would probably be a little cooler, but also is a bit more of a hurdle for trying to make that happen. I probably wouldn't have an issue like this where Paper is giving you crap. I'm gonna take another sip of my strawberry drink that I hate. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much, but apparently it has prebiotic and probiotic contents. And also, it's like a pretty good in terms of the sugar contents. It doesn't have any artificial sweeteners, and it has like 40 calories. So, you know, it's like that good balance of they didn't just purge all sugar from the juices to make it like 0. It has a good balance of, you know, there's authentic sugar from the juices, and oh, there it is, like 5 grams of fiber, 18%. Okay, I'm getting 18% of my fiber. I wouldn't have diarrhea earlier if I drank this. Yeah, it's a 3D environment. Only the character will be 2D, and I love that. Did I ever tell you that I fucking love that aesthetic? If you looked at my itch.io, you would notice that the first game I ever posted, I made this game in 2021, was Nimbot, which is also like a 2D in 3D game, and because I love this. This is like my favorite style ever, and I want to do more of this. I do 3D now because I've gotten better at Blender, and I want to get better at Blender, and I suck at 2D sprite art. But this style I want to pull off for a game one day. Oh, it's so good! It's so good! Oh yes! I updated my name, folks. Red Drap. Oh! You are now Red Rabbit, still on the lookout. Hey, Strawberry Defender 123, how are you? I'm wondering who you are. I'm assuming it says possible band evader because you have the same IP as someone here. But who? Maybe Scoiled? I haven't seen Scoiled in a bit. Or maybe someone else? I don't know. Holy shit, it's Strawberry Defender! I know, right? Red Rabbit, I like your name. Has it always been Red Rabbit and I've just been saying it wrong? Or I'm now, I don't know. Yeah, am I just an idiot? Your name is Red, can you please add an underscore or a space or something? You see, okay, listen. You know how my name's Some Randev? Notice how I capitalize the start of Some, the start of Ran, and the start of Dev. So if you just capitalized Red and then capitalized Rabbit and then lowercase the rest of the letters, I would know what your name is. In before Some Random is actually Strawberry Defender. Imagine if I had that like ability to keep talking and whip up that account just for the meme. Nah, it won't work. What do you mean it won't work? If your name was Red Rabbit like this would work. That says Red Rabbit. You can't just do Red Rabbit. Okay, that kind of looks, wait, was this your original name really? I don't know. This would work. This would literally work. You could change this right now in Twitch. Twitch lets you change your capitalization without changing your username. It wouldn't. Somebody. No. What? No. Whoa. No. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. You can't take a name with capitalization, can you? I'm gonna look this up right now. Twitch.tv/Red Rabbit. If this goes to your account, is this not you? Wait, let me grab your account now. Oh my god, this isn't you. Oh my god, you have an L in your name. You're Red Drabbit. That's an L. Oh! That's the difference. That's what we're talking about here. Sorry, I'm dying. Okay, I see. What was your name before? This all makes more sense now. Your name was this, wasn't it? Red Rablet? Okay, okay. So I'm not crazy. Your name was this. Why are you doing that? Red Rab Rab. Y'all, I'm not gonna make it through stream. I'm dying here. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh. Oh. No, I don't. I'm photogenic. I'm actively hydrating. The drink is just really bad. I guess that's why it really doesn't have any artificial sweeteners, and you can tell. This really is just like authentic fruit drink. Oh, it tastes like an actual strawberry, which, as we discussed, I like a lot. Strawberry defend. Okay, let me get a water for real, and I'll chug that real fast. Okay, I'm back with the water. All right. Okay, let me crack it open. Oh, did you hear that crack? Okay. Spirit bombs. No, you don't need to give me your lifespan. I'm gonna be fine. Oh, I do feel way better now that you've done that. On second thought, give me more lifespan, Pawn. I'm gonna need that. Yo, Pawn, that lifespan stuff you're sending me, that's pretty tasty. Oh wait, Pawn's up here being like, wait, what are we coding around in Godot? Look, I'm editing Bevy Kissing Godot so it works with mesh re-importing. It works with a bug in Godot that's gonna be patched anyway, so I'm wasting my time this stream, but who cares? I need to make it so when you click on a node, these pop-ups add a third checkbox. And that is done in the inspector plugin right here. Right here. We add the property editor. So let's say add a third property editor, preferably at the bottom and out of the way, that makes it so you can have it so the data is stored in a different node rather than the mesh node that gets overridden when the mesh is re-imported. Oh, wow. Pawn. I feel so much better now. Can I just have your whole soul? Or maybe, just maybe, drinking water is way better than drinking this carbonated fruit juice to replenish my my throat problems. Incorrect. Oh, not scientifically possible. A time for a monster. I have never consumed a monster before. Should I get into monsters? Reminds me of that one screenshot. Are you talking about furries or the drink? Some ran Pawn. No, you shouldn't. No monsters. Fine. Only because Tanuki said so. Oh god. Okay, so we gotta make a whole new thing. Component editor, event editor, project generator. What do I put this under? I guess component editor? Create new scene, like, I guess storage toggle? Maybe? It's gonna be user interface. Maybe it should be like settings? Cause it can't, it needs to be like Bevy, node Bevy settings. This will be like one control scene to handle all of the unique settings per node at the bottom that I can configure. Stuff like where the data is stored, what node it's stored in, and other things. And I'm so sorry, y'all. I am really so sorry, but I must use the bathroom. I don't know why I have to go so bad always during stream, but can you give me 1 second, please? I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, or I will find you. I will fucking find you. I will find you. I will find you. I will find you. I will find. You know, let me also add some extra text just for fun. Can I duplicate this? No. Of course I can't. What? Copy? Okay, let me paste duplicate. Yeah, and then let me type bathroom. There we go. Don't be troublesome. Just let me scale you down. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's perfect. Well, that's exactly what I wanted. All right, be right back. Oh, sir, we are here. Tell us what the code. Oh, I'll tell you what to code Red Rabbit. If that is your real name. Oh, wait, how do I... Where the what? Enable music. My hotkey isn't working. What the hell? Where's my music? What is stopping my hotkey right now? What? Does this hotkey work? How about this one? What about this one? All my hotkeys just stopped. Huh? What if I click on this? Oh, it's because I hit numlock. Whoops, there we go. How did numlock get you poopy for too long? I didn't poop. No, what? No, I didn't poop. What? No. I'm a pure maiden. I only take beautiful rainbow peas and nothing else. My pee just went on for a very long time. I would never do something as gross as poop. Oh. And if I did, I'd have a bidet, and that's how I got back so fast, okay? Because I bidet very thoroughly, but it's only in theory, because I don't poop ever. Let me get rid of this. I'm like, what am I feel like I'm missing something. Oh yeah, the big-ass BRB on my screen. Is a hotkey that doesn't work a cold key? Yes, actually, now that I think about it. I had cold keys. Well, because fucking numlock somehow blocks my hotkeys, even though I'm just raw reading the Windows API. Sir! Yes. I was Strawberry Defender the whole time? Damn. I gotta say, Red Rabbit, you were not the person I thought was Strawberry Defender. So, Red Rabbit! Here's what you should do to fix your name! Oh! Making it old. You should do _red capital rabbit, like that with the lowercase l. How's that for your name? I feel like people would read it as Red Rabbit pretty good. What do you mean This is literal genius! Why doesn't your VTube have a tail? A little tail would be so cute. That reminds me they would still read me as Red Rabbit. No, they wouldn't! I might add a tail to if you think a tail would look good on me. I remember someone called me a monkey once. I guess it's because like I hang from this this witch broom, kind of in a monkey way. But I think if I had a tail, I should add ears and tail. Okay. Oh, Pawn, that was you, Sir-Kun. Okay. I will add. And why are you on a witch? Because I'm a witch. Can't you tell? I'm an evil witch. I'm an evil witch mad scientist. Don't you know by my lore that I've said like once? No hat? Fuck, you're right. I kind of do need a hat. No brewery? I could add a tail redeem. I'll do that first, and then we can add ears and a hat. What's the non-binary witch noun, lol? It's witch. Just call me a witch. It balances out for me. So you can just call me a witch. It's okay. At a maid student. See, I would love to, but I don't know how to model, like, clothing onto things. That's my greatest weakness, is sorcerich. Maybe like a lich. I don't know how to model clothing. I was thinking you was a TV god. Science witch. That reminds me about like what was it? Artist Witch. That's a good show. Maybe. I feel like there's all this witch though. I feel like I envision myself as like, you know, remember Medusa from Soul Eater? Who's like kind of like a crazy witch scientist, like that. That's what I want my vibe to be. Now I've kind of strayed from that with my new VTuber. It's just like a red creature. But listen, I like it for its creatureness. Dang, gotta rewatch Soul Eater now. I need to finish Soul Eater. Oh! I summoned the Whitechapel with my talk of Soul Eater. I mean, you kind of are bigger than all the Freya. Well, y'all, that's because y'all are my minions. None of you are witches. Y'all are just little minion creatures who do as I say, because I'm an evil master. I'm I said this before, but I'm Gru and y'all are the minions. You pick it up by putting down the rest of the iconic line of that one clip from forever ago. Hello, Whitechapel. How's it going? What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was gonna say I've never finished Soul Eater. I watched it as a young individual, and I never finished it. And then like a couple years ago, I tried to rewatch it from the start, and I got to like the same point I got to last time, which is I got like halfway, and then like I get bored because the stakes sort of reset after the mid-climax, and the story gets kind of boring. And then there's also like the looming thought about how like Soul Eater goes non-canon halfway through because it finished before the manga finished, similar to how the original Full Metal Alchemist did. And you're like, ugh, do I really want to watch this non-canon schlock when I should be reading the original manga anyway to get the authentic original story as my first-hand experience for this franchise? And so that's why I've never finished Soul Eater. The end. Even though I really like it and I really should. I mean, who doesn't? When you cross Sword, they give you a feety hand. What? Oh, a feety head. I thought you said feety. Never mind. They give you feety head. Can I be Bob from the Minions? All you would have to do is switch your Twitch username to Bob, and you would show up as Bob in my stream interface pawn. Ew, no! See, you're the one that said that, Tanuki, not me! Komi-san's anime stopped at the best time. I need to catch up on that too. That was also like a pretty good one. In that genre of like anime, where it's like, what is it? Like, what would you call it? Girl that is, has a certain like niche? Not niche, but like quirk girl franchise. I think Komi does it pretty good with all the variety of characters that show up in the show. It's really interesting. I've watched like 3 episodes and I haven't finished it all. But I've heard, and there's a character in there that I really like. Slice of Life. No, not that, but maybe. I saw a rumor for a manga-accurate Soul Eater this year. Yeah, well, they're always popping out shit rumors for everything that every fan wants. It's just some article AI generates it based on the feedback from Reddit, and then people click on it. I don't think it's real, but I'll Google it just to be sure. Soul Eater remake. Like, if it was coming out this... Here's the thing, Pawn, is that it was... an anime takes years and years to make. You know, contrary to what you may think, or what the general populace may think, you know, an anime needs to be in production for, like, at least 2 years. For something at the scale of Soul Eater, that's, like, complete and utter garbage. Like JoJo takes, like, 2 years of production before they can even announce it. So, for Soul Eater to come out this year would mean that they'd have to have no leaks and just no like, none of that bullshit happening while they've been working on it for 2 years. And what studio would be doing that? What studio hasn't released something in 2 years? Can you know, the rumor has been around for a while and honestly went dark for a while. That's what, it's just someone made something up sometime. They did that for another show I was really into and it made me really sad. What was it? I don't know. You know what I want another season for is March Comes In Like a Lion. That show was so good, and it was so bussin'ly amazing. And then, wasn't that the studio that got firebombed or whatever? Oof, I don't remember. Anyway, give me March Comes In Like a Lion, please. I'm actually have to read that manga because it's not coming back. It's been too long. Honestly, I only heard of FMA, the new anime, one time like 2-ish years ago. Of FMA new anime? Brotherhood? I only heard of FMA Creator new anime. Oh, I didn't even know the FMA Creator had a new anime. I knew, wait, what is it? FMA Creator new anime. What is it? Name drop, please? Fullmetal Alchemist Creator's new fantasy anime is a must watch. Oh, I think I saw this around somewhere. I mean, if people weren't talking about it, it was probably not good. Which can happen. Shout out to the creators of Death Note for making Bakuman after Death Note, and it's like the greatest thing ever. And then after Bakuman, they made what was it? What they make after Bakuman? Okay, Bakuman. Hold on, let me pull it up. Written by Platinum End. The motherfuckers that made Death Note made Platinum End one of the worst shows I've ever seen in my life. This is an abysmal piece of garbage. How did they pump out Death Note and then this? Explain to me that. I don't understand. So sometimes, you know, you can have 2 straight bangers from different genres and still come out and drop something that's not as good. Sorry to all the Platinum End fans out there. But I'm not alone. I've gone to the subreddit. Everyone is clowning on that show nonstop. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I don't hate it. It's high quality visuals, but it's not as good. Yeah, and you have to wonder, like, you ever think maybe it's just because they get put in a position where they have been held to such a high standard, they can no longer take a risk or do something interesting, and so instead they're stuck, you know, with maybe in an editor hell or maybe like in their heads, trying to give people what they want and then thereby pump out something generic. Or maybe when you're successful, people don't hold you to such a high standard, and so your creation that may have been filtered normally through an editor doesn't get so as much. I don't know, something. Anyway, I forgot if I read this, but yeah, go eat and watch tutorials, Tanuki. Go figure out your issue if you haven't figured it out already. I know you got this. You can do it. I believe. Yeah, this was hot garbage. I remember this one. Yeah. Okay. All right, gamers. It's time to rise up and do things. Bevy settings. I actually call this per node bevy settings. Okay, we'll create that. What are these? These are probably like H boxes, right? What is this? Oh, this is the dialogue. And then what is this? It's component editor property. But what does that extend from? That extends from, okay, BK editor property. And what does that extend from? That extends from editor property. So this also needs to extend from editor property. So let's go ahead and do that. Boop. Up. I guess with a GD script. This is an inspector plugin, and this is called per node bevy settings. So per node bevy settings.gd. Okay. Create that. This extends from editor property. Yeah, that's editor property, I think. Let me recheck again. Oh, no, not an editor inspector plugin. It's editor property. Okay, we're good. So in here, we're gonna have, we're basically just gonna have, well, let me see what this looks like. This just has a tree that is hidden, and then the H box that has the checkbox. Okay, so we're just gonna copy this for the most part. H box container, padding, add, blah, blah, all this crap. Okay. I hate this song. I need to remove it from the playlist. Okay. Fill that up. What is this from anyway? Pause menu? What was that from? Was that the Wii menu? Something pause menu? I think that might have been Wii Sports. Wii Fit, perhaps? Oh, I'm going to go back through the VOD. I sip more of the drink that makes me die. Oh, this is the add or remove. Oh, wait a second. The checkbox is built in. Right? Is it not? Component editor, this has an option to make it checkable. So I don't have to add anything here. I just add a checkbox. I've watched uncountable amounts of animes, and I finished some of the worst animes that have ever existed. I wish I could purge them from my mind, but something about bad anime torture tickles the back of my brain. You're one of those who's like, I like garbage. I feel that a little, but I've tried to, like, what's the word? I've tried to adopt this mindset where if I enjoy an anime, even if mentally I think it's bad, I try not to, like, spread that vibe because I'd enjoyed it, right? So therefore, I should say that it was good, even if I think intellectually it was bad. Like, I watch almost every isekai that comes out every season. Some have gotten really, really bad. Like, there are some that are just unwatchably terrible, like, Smartphone, and then that sort of, all those branches. But, there's a lot of the edgier ones that are really fun to watch. I really like the vending machine one. Yeah, I need to catch up on that one. I saw the first couple episodes, and I've heard a lot of good things about about how, like, they don't chicken out with the vending machine. The vending machine, motherfucker, stays a vending machine for, like, most of the series. And I think that's pretty cool that they do that. And that one has, like, what, like 4 seasons now? I saw it recently on my anime site. So I need to I need to catch up on that. Yeah. God, what did I watch recently? I mean, those... What was the one? It was the bookkeeper or the office worker one. There's like isekai office worker or something. I don't remember. It was gay, and it was like also really, really good. The genre has potential. The genre is still going. Shout out ReZero. This season's been better. I came back from shitting. Hey, me too, Red Rabbit. Me too. Why are we talking about gay? Because it's June. Because it's June, and that's what we should be talking about. When was the last time you kissed someone, Red Rabbit? And it was gay. I forgore. See? How dare you? How fucking dare you? I kissed my puppy. Oh, wow. Okay. Freaky, aren't you? You know what I hate? Is how this... What is this? Why is there a missing icon here? Not French kiss, you freak. I think all animals are gross there. I said it. That's my hot take, because yeah. I don't know. I'm not a pet person, I'm sorry. The truth comes out. The truth comes out. I don't know, because maybe after that you bath, unfollow. No, come back. Happy Pride. Thank you, Cameron. Fine, I'll watch this. How bad is this one? What do this be? What did I even say again? Okay, listen, I don't know, you wouldn't kiss a wild animal. I guess that is different. You do bathe your animal. I assume you bathe your animal. But a lot of people don't. Like, some cat owners are like, you don't bathe a cat, they lick themselves. And I was like, okay, cool. But if you kiss your cat, you're kissing their lickness, you know? Anyway, that's all I have to say on that matter. It'd be this way. Perhaps one day, maybe I'll be like the person's like, I don't want a pet, and I get a pet anyway. It's like, I love the pet. I eat from the pet's... Oh god, there's like this one AMV video where some dude is just eating from the same bowl as a pig that's a pet, and it's so gross. It's licking out of his mouth. Oh, see, that's what I imagine people say to kiss their pets. Maybe add a cat head for the goob. Oh, okay. You know what? I'll add that to the... Oh, wait, my to-do list is right here. I'll add cat. I think cat would be good. Maybe we'll do a doggo one, pander to like the furries. Maybe a furry will come in and like stay in my chat for weeks trying to get the dog head. I like your thinking, Red Rabbit. Or, not Red Rabbit, Hootie End. What? Unfollowing my alt too? No! Strawberry Defender! After we rekindled our differences. After we made up and kissed and made passionate sex. You can't back out on me now, Red Rabbit. Please. Strawberry Head specifically for Defender. You know, this arc was so funny. I will add Strawberry, but you can't unfollow if I do that. You have to stay. But there, I did it. You know what would be cool? Is I have this written somewhere, is to add the profile picture as your head. But instead of just putting it on the head, I should just have one of the heads be like a flat plane. Or like a flat image that's like billboard, I guess, of the 2D image that is your profile. And then you can customize it to be whatever you want. Okay. Anyway, let's get back on track. Now you did now. What? What did I'm not clicking that, Cameron. What the hell did you just... Okay, fine. What is this? Ah, that's what I said. Okay, fair enough. I'm not hearing very much complaining about strawberry aesthetic. That's a little extra. No. Okay, you know when someone else besides camera starts clipping, I did something bad. Look, I don't know where that came from. I was gonna try and move past it. It's with the alt. It's with the OC, Red Rabbit. It's different. I promise. It's not that weird, I swear. Oh. Anyway, guys, who wants to do a thing? Look, all I need to do is instead of H container here, what a foolish thing that was. I just need to add a node selector. Can I do that? Can I add a node selector? Editor, Is that not possible? How would I do that? I just want to be able to select a node here. Editor, property, add node selector. Let's see, editor property. There's like a bunch of hidden editor properties that aren't on the editor to add, but I can. Why is this white mode, by the way? Thanks for contributing to the eventual That MS Gamer clip farm. What does that mean? Cameron, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What could he possibly mean by that? Is there anything in here that'll let me make a selectable property? I'm guessing not. I'm guessing I just have to make this a drop down that has two options. One is store and metadata, and one that is, don't worry about it. Okay, I'm getting to work. Oh, what are the options on this? Wait, oh, this needs to be, okay, wait, hold on. First of all, I need to make this tool script. Tool, and then I gotta restart Godot, I think, so let's go ahead and do that. Restarting, okay, I'm like halfway through the disgusting strawberry passion drink that let's just say there's a reason I clip on both your and Moon's streams. That's really ominous. What the hell? What does that mean? What does that mean, Cameron? Cameron, what does that mean? What are we contributing to? Wait, the script got removed! Fuck off! What do you mean you got removed? Get your ass back in there. Scenes, GD script, inspector plugin, per node bevy settings, load. Oh, it's giving me an error. Script inherits from native type editor property, so it can't be assigned to an object of type control. Well, what if I inherit from editor property? Are we good then? Will you work? There, load? There you are, good boy. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh hey, Fanny Slam, how are you? Godot hates you. Don't dot. I hate these colors. Well, you just gotta keep spending your points, Red Rabbit, into racism. No! Well, okay, listen, Red Rabbit, don't spend any more points, because I'm gonna add an update where it adds better colors and more colors. Because I agree, I hate the Goobler colors so much. They all look terrible. I want to add more patterns and add more options. Yeah, what? Yeah, these are just temporary. These are not, okay, Cameron just immediately remixed colors. I got scammed, yeah, no. These are just like the default Godot colors. Like, these are literally just color.red and like color.blue and purple. I just did purple, blue, green, yellow, orange, red for these colors. And I haven't thought about them at all. But I'm gonna go onto like a palette website and get a nice looking color palette and use that for the colors you can randomly get. So don't spend all your points. I keep telling y'all, don't spend your Fanny you missed on the strawberry arc. Don't. Fanny does not need to have the strawberry arc. We already have so many fights about default cubes. I can just tell Fanny is like a huge strawberry fan. What if you add back the OG group? They're not coming back, Hootie. They're not coming back, I'm sorry. The colors are so bright. Be good if we dim. Yeah, I want to. I want to saturate. I want to turn on the saturation. I want to add, first I want to make the clothing gradienty. So that way it has like a nice little darkening to the top or the bottom. Maybe a pattern of some sort. I'm going to make them look better. And the heads also need some better coloring as well. Y'all just need to let me cook for a second, okay? That's power. Strawberry Defender showed up, defended strawberries, and left. I want to find a red Goobler and mate with her. I'm sorry to say, but like the dinosaurs from Jurassic Park, Red Rabbit, I've designed all my minions to not be able to reproduce, and you're all just one gender, and that's the Goobler gender. So, I'm sorry. Either you have to settle for that, or like in Jurassic Park, change your sex like an amphibian, and then maybe, just maybe, you'll have a chance. But I haven't had that feature yet, so you can't do it. This is so sad. Alexa played Despacito. Despacito. I forgot how Despacito goes. I'm ending it. No, you can't do anything. You're stuck in my world, Red Rabbit. Until the stream ends in 2 hours, you're stuck alive with me. F-E-E free? What? Okay. God. Anyway, Fanny, I have this really terrible drink I'm drinking. It's strawberry flavored, and that's why I said I don't like real strawberries, because it's made with real, like, authentic strawberry juice, which tastes sour and kind of like ass. Wait, why does it say it has 5G added sugars? What sugars did you add? Is it the monk fruit extract? I don't think that counts as, like, sugars, though. The people's round heads look like those Cheetos asteroids. Does anyone remember those? Oh my god, it has 5G in it! Oh, I'm feeling it now. Oh, the 5G waves are inside me. Oh, hey, welcome back to Nuki. I didn't even register that was you. Yeah. Well, in my head, the spheres are more like, you know, like the chocolate balls that are hard. I forgot what they're called. Chocolate ball I should probably be careful typing balls into my Google. The 7th welcome in! See, not these, like the hard ones that are cheap. Chocolate ball, crunchy candy. Images, maybe? Like, I think these are, yeah, I think it's these. And I hate these, by the way. They're just kind of disgusting, the way you, like, crunch into them and they're hard to chew. This says it's a reduced sugar milk chocolate malt ball, but this isn't what I'm thinking of. There's like a brand of ball that I'm thinking of that I can't find, because apparently I live— oh! Whoopers! Yeah, fuck these. I mean, they're okay, but fuck them. It still says you're a ban-evader, Strawberry Defender. I don't take anything you say seriously. Welcome back, Strawberry Defender! Defenders of the strawberries! Oh, Pixel Duke, you literally said whoopers like 20 minutes ago, and I'm an idiot. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So, I love whoopers! I mean, they're good to suck on. But besides, I'm impatient and I like to crunch my candy, and they're not very crunchable. So, what can I say? I like to chew. The hard chocolate balls are good to— no. Like, okay, look, they have the internal texture of like a crunchy— see how like they're like hollow, and they have like this sort of inside where it looks like you should be able to crunch it, and you can to some degree. They're not hard candy. Why are you sounding gay? Cause I am Red Rabbit. Is this— do I need to tell you? Is it— do I need to give you the pamphlet? I'm sorry I had to find out this way. I bite them. I bite hard choco balls. Did you say you hate strawberry? You can't bite these. These are like rock solid, but just barely not rock solid enough to not feel good. I bite Whoppers all the time. The texture's off. I'm just telling you, the texture is completely off on these. I don't think they're good. Are your teeth— yes, my teeth are fine. These just have like a weird texture when they're like chalky. Like, imagine oh, why'd you make me think of biting chalk? Oh, that's such like a— ooh, I just got like a major like icks from thinking about biting chalk. But that's what it feels like. Oh, you're like making me like trigger myself over stupid shit. So that's why I gotta suck them. But them sucking them is boring because it's only like 20% chocolate, and it is down to a raw sucked ball of like you came in crunch on. You just gotta let it marinate in your saliva. Don't watch my clip whatever you do. Okay, well. You know what happens after nothing. Okay. Let me turn on the desktop audio. Alright, what's happening here? I mean, they're good to suck on. But besides— why did I pause for so long? Oh my god, I really didn't have a toggle for turning on desktop audio. I'm not— the pause made it perfect. That's what flake tastes like? What the hell is flake? I thought everyone likes sucking on dark balls. I just do game dev today. Is that too much to ask for? Look, y'all, I have to put this editor property in my thing before we continue any more conversations. Give me a second. Class name per node bevy setting. Okay, that's settings, whatever. And then in the things for all these, I have an event. I have a reference to how you instantiate it. I don't remember how I do it. I just add an instantiate function. Oh God, no, I don't. I have them preloaded right here. Okay, let's go ahead and add my scene to scenes / here it is, the settings, per node bevy settings. Apparently this is a class, but I don't care. Var per node bevy settings. I prefix it with BKG, so there's no conflict. Okay, that makes sense. I should do that. Let me go back to here. BKG standing for Bevy Kissing Godot. BKG per node settings, and then go back here, use that, equals this, dot instantiate. I'm gonna instantiate. And then I have a setup, apparently. Okay, we can have one of those, and then this is going to be for Bevy settings. This thing, we're gonna put it at the bottom, and then it's gonna be called Bevy, we're gonna call it per node Bevy settings. Okay, and then we have to add this setup function, which I don't have yet. Func setup, object, void, pass. Okay, oh, and now if we restart, we should see this appear. All right, chat, what's up? Why is there so many blocked messages? What the die? Zed's dead. I don't know if that's appropriate. Okay, but what's going on? Could you change the scenery based on the season, like beach for summer? I love when y'all give me suggestions for the Twitch interface, because every time I'm like, yes, I would fucking love to do that. The issue is it just takes so much time to do that. I guess for a different scenery, it's not as bad because I just need to model something. And as long as, I haven't unpaused my music yet. As long as I, keep it in the same, plane and have the same area for you to walk on, it shouldn't be that bad. So maybe I could do that and have a little beach ball and I should have a beach ball you can kick around. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be really easy to do because you already have collision boxes and stuff. Game dev? No, we don't do that here. Yeah, thank you, Fanny. This is a little freaky for the strawberries. Cadbury flags, look upon it and weep. Surd barbecue. Oh God, I could go for some barbecue. My brother keeps telling me we're gonna go to freaking Korean barbecue, and we keep not doing it, and it makes me sad. I'm on the lookout. Suggestion from Isera Nerd. When redeeming Get to Work, the corresponding Goobler obtains a whip and does a little animation. What kind of animation, Isera? What kind of animation are you referring to? Oh, perfect. I waited after the ads. Totally not because I was coding. Cadbury's lower tier chocolate. There, I said it. I don't like chocolate that much, so I have no stake in the matter. I like steak more than I like chocolate. Oh God, what I go for some meat in my mouth right now. But woodless pencil chocolate, and how dare you insinuate Cadbury is horrible, is sweet and rich like any good milk chocolate. Shame on you. Who called me? Hard ball chocolate defender. Oh, hard chocolate ball defender. Who called thou? Who is this? Who is this? Wait, when was the last time Red Rabbit sent a message? Red Rabbit, is this you again? How are you doing this? Well, okay, well, same as before, hard chocolate ball defender. If you follow me, I will forgive you. I will accept that hard chocolate balls are okay. You know, honestly, now that I think about it, hard chocolate balls are, let's go, another bot follow. Ducking out, have a great rest of the stream. You too, Random Logic. I mean, I guess you're not streaming. I shouldn't have said you too. That doesn't make any sense. I'm an idiot. Don't ignore that I just said that. But you have a good day as well, Random Logic 0101. Should I just call you Random Logic 5? Because that's what your binary is. I know that. I totally didn't have to stall for like a second to think that out. You said that with the balls are too hard. Well, that makes them better because there's more to suck on. Anyway, indeed, or just random. Yeah, but when I'm going off the top of the dome, I can't control what comes out my mouth. And so sometimes you're going to be called Random Logic 5 and you can't stop it. I can't stop it. No one can stop it. The only person who can stop it is our Lord and Savior, Izanagi from Japan. Remember Naruto? Remember when Naruto was good? Good times. There's sharp teeth in your mouth. No, there aren't. My teeth, as most human teeth are very like flat. I mean, yeah, you have like the two fangs at the front, but I'm not using those to bite into the rock. Oh, you know, got me thinking about biting rocks. Ah! No one can stop it. Did I even do the thing? Is this working? If I click this and scroll down, will I see? Where's my thing? Wait, where even is it? Hold on. Inspector. I added the property. It should instantiate a new property, right? Where is it? Is that the top? Oh, it is at the top. I didn't. Wait, what? I said true. Wait. Whoa. Add property editor. String. What is editor? Oh, that's the. Okay, so editor is the control. Add to end. I set the true, but it didn't get added to the end because I need to do add property. I guess I can't add the property yet. So when it says to the end, I assumed that it meant like to the end of the whole inspector, not to the end of custom properties. Am I wrong? There are multiple properties. If add to end is true, this newly added editor will be displayed after all the other editors of the property whose add to end is false. For example, the editor uses this parameter to add an edit region button for Sprite 2D region rect below the regular rect 2D editor. Okay, that seems, but it's still at the top of the list. Is there any other way for me to control where this appears? I mean, we have the property name, the editor, we have the label. Label can choose a custom label for the property in the editor. If left empty, the label becomes computed from the name property instead. Okay. Use them, bite them, just like what Homelander said. Huh? No season 5 spoilers. I haven't seen it yet. I'm moving my villagers to their new home in my base. Definitely not in the basement. I'm assuming in Minecraft. You mean in Minecraft, right, Hootie? Right, Hootie? Right, Hootie? Please? Hootie! Okay. I guess this works. Hooray! Time to add a drop down to this thing. Thank you for the skull 7th. So for this, do I just add a drop down and we call it good? Drop down. Menu matches drop down. Option button. A button that brings down a drop down. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, that sounds right. I knew it was named something wrong. Like, for the love of God, framework UI developers, please call your drop downs drop down. Imagine Godot Defender. I know, right? Red Rabbit, don't. Please, don't. What are you working on? Okay, so I'm working on my Bevy Kissing Godot framework, which is an add-on to Godot that lets you add Bevy components to your Godot nodes. And so what this add-on does is it adds these new UI to the node inspector for every node. So you can add a Bevy component, like I click the box to make it so you can add Bevy components. You click add, and then get a list of all the Bevy components that are from your Rust compiled dynamic library. And then also connect Bevy events by selecting a node signal from Godot and then a Bevy event from your Rust project, and you can connect these two together like that. And then it says, you know, whenever the tree entered is executed from Godot, it triggers the scene changed Bevy event. So that's what that does. And I want to add a new setting that makes it so that you can configure where this data for this node Bevy connection is stored. Because right now it's stored in the metadata. But if I do that, that metadata gets overridden by Godot, which is probably a bug. But it gets overridden when I re-import a mesh that a mesh instance 3D is holding. So for instance, you know, this, first of all, are these components? Wait a second. The components are still here on the meshes that I didn't add through the scene that I'm importing as a blend file. Oh shit, maybe. I don't know. The point is, if I add a component to this mesh, it gets deleted when I re-import zombie.blend. So to make sure that doesn't happen, I'm gonna add a property on here that makes it so that the component data is stored on a separate node on the tree instead of itself. So that way I can reference that when I click on this node and look at my component setup. Does that make any sense at all? Does anyone understand what I'm saying? Have I like gone too high IQ and no one understands me anymore? That's basically what's happening. This should have been a modeling stream, but I just wasn't in the mood. I decided, you know what, I want to code today. Let's do a coding thing. And we're 2 hours in and we barely coded anything. So that's all. I think HTML calls them options also. Well, HTML is also wrong, Pawn. So it's more of an old way of thinking than that is never going to get updates. Oh. Well, it's still modeling stream strikes a post. Oh. Yeah. I mean, one day I'll do a modeling stream where I turn on the face cam and wear a fantastic outfit. We side quested to Ball Defender and Strawberry Defender. We did! We did! They were both here. How are they? Should I add them to my wiki lore? I was thinking of making a VTuber wiki. Because it's a fun thing to do. To document my shenanigans. My hijinks. I'm actually kind of curious what I would like in your 3D style. Oh, what does that mean? I don't know. My 3D style, I try to go for like a very doodly style to the best I can. So I go for, see, my materials aren't working right now, so you can't really see it on the player. But my style is, I try to make it as doodly as possible and really saturated. I want as many saturated fucking colors as I can get. In fact, I think I have it set so that in Godot, you can set this world environment thing with these adjustments that add like various adjustments to everything, and I have brightness set to 1.1 and saturation boosted by 40%. If this is just default, my game looks like this. Which actually looks still kind of good, but if I increase it to... Can I like... hold on. God, that's the one window I didn't want to click. If I increase this to 1.4, you can barely tell the difference, honestly. No, there's like a bit of difference there. See, it gets like a little brighter. I don't know. I just like shaders. I like bright colors. Make my shit look cartoony as hell. Why is there so many blue gooblers? I don't know. Oh, hey, there are quite a lot of blue. I think the blue just sticks out really bad on my Twitch interface, and so that's why I see a lot of it. Dude, my IQ is 125. Yeah, basically just saturate. Wait, God, that just snort there. I add a CRT shader that I didn't write. So, who was asking? Okay, Pawn, the shader I use is... One of the shaders I use is this. Shaders, Godot, CRT. There's a really good CRT shader that it has a lot of options. I've modified it a bit myself. Is this the Godot shader website? They changed a lot. It's this one with Link to the Past on it. This one's really good. And it's also, I guess it's old-ish. It's based on these, I think. It has like a whole lineage of CRT filters it builds on top of. But this one's really good. You have to convert it from canvas item to spatial, but that's not too bad if you know what you're doing. And then there's another one I use a lot that I kind of mix with. Maybe it's this one, this skull one. I don't know. But I have a lot of the CRT settings set really like way down, and I made it so the aberration, which is the color splitting, I split in 3 directions, which gives a more rainbowy effect. So if I go in here and go to, where is it, color split? Is it this? So right now it's at 0.01, but if I increase that, nothing's gonna happen. Did I hard code it recently? I may have hard coded it. Hold on, let me check. No, I didn't. It's aberration, not color split. Where is it? Brightness, here it is, aberration. If I increase this from 0.02, you'll see that the colors split in 3 directions. One goes diagonal this way, one goes diagonal this way, and one goes diagonal this way, and that's red, green, blue. And I do that because if you do it 2 ways, you're limited to like red and blue, or green and red. You know, you're stuck only showing 2 colors. But if you do it 3 ways, you get this more rainbow effect throughout like all of your stuff. And so what did I have it on? It was like, yeah, it's kind of subtle. But even here you can kind of tell that there's like a rainbow outline around everything, and I love that a lot. And then the master boss of it all, the doodle outline that I have on this and my Twitch interface is a masterclass of complexity that I wrote myself from scratch, and I will not be releasing because I want my game to be distinct and unique, but it is achieved using compositor effects that look like, where is it? It's in here, I think. Yeah, I made my own compositor effect called Doodle Post Process, and it is a complicated mess of code that runs two GLSL shaders, one that generates an outline, and then another that applies the outline and applies that wobbly effect using a noise like calculation to like make it all wobbly and shit. Here it is. I mean, you can even, here, you have like a little peek. Oh, you can't even open GLSL in Godot, but you get the idea. I bet you money I can recreate this and release it. Please don't. Please don't. Let me feel special, Pawn. I'll give it just to you and you alone, okay? No, I won't. Go ahead, release it. I don't care. What was that laugh? I was trying to do like a funny laugh, but it just came out as like one long tone. I won't, lol. Aw. Maybe I want a little competition. Maybe I want a little hot and sweaty competition, Pawn. Maybe I want to get fucked. Do you ever consider that? Okay, I will. Good. The hand-drawn line looks really neat for a game. Yeah, I also did some work trying to make it look stencily. Like in one of my earlier games, it was just a solid line, but I found some way to apply a noise on top of that. So the density itself looks kind of like, you know, doodly. And then on top of that, it's all wobbly and shit. And then when you combine that with the solid toon shading and, oh yeah, there's also the dither coloring, or the dither shading with the shadows. I didn't make this. This is also a shader on Godot shaders. You could probably find it. I don't know where it is. I'm sorry. But this gives like a comic book effect, and it looks really nice how like there's no like gradient lighting like there is on my character right now. There's just the dotted effect that looks so cool. It looks so cool. I did this on Unreal first, actually. It's way easier to do on Unreal. Maybe I could like give you my my shader if you want it. Tanuki. Sorry, I don't know why I was blanking on your name. I was like, what animal's pixel again? It's a Horkney. Huh? Don't worry, it was just the wind, Steven. Don't think about it. It was just the wind. What is the reverse Uno reverse psychology? Who are you again? Hey, are you like a first time chatter? Your thing isn't popping up as first time chat, but who are you? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that happened. You said not me. Horkney. Is that? Oh! Oh, I see what that message is trying to communicate. Okay, never mind. Long-time listener, first-time chatter. Oh, hell yeah. There's someone I'm watching on Twitch right now who has like a 50K redeem that will give you VIP status, and I'm trying to watch and get to 50K points without ever talking once in their chat. And I think it'll be really funny if I ever achieve that. The end. I did that for Moonwood Games. I got 30K and then redeemed 3 10K redeems at once. Wait, what does it do? The redeem? Sorry, I said VIP, but I guess y'all are trying to, you're asking what I said. I said VIP. It's pronounced VIP. It says VIP. It's faster to say VIP. It's a redeem that gives you the VIP badge for 50K points. But it's VIP. How do you say GIF? I say GIF like a normal person would. You don't say GIF, you say GIF. What? What? You have a problem with me saying GIF? The correct way to say it as said by the creator of the GIF? And using J, a completely valid way to pronounce a G? Like, it's GIF, not GIF! Oh yeah, is it graph? Is it graphics? Oh, it is graphics, actually. But like, you know, giraffics are, okay. How do you say JPEG, Red Rabbit? How do you say, am I saying JPEG correctly? You know, the creator is wrong. No, what do you mean the creator is wrong? How? You don't say JPEG, do you? No, you don't. You say JPEG, but you don't say photogenic. You say photogenic, as photogenic male would tell us if they were here. But they aren't, because you killed them with your fucking shenanigans, with your GIF wrong pronunciation. Those who create are always correct. Exactly, Cameron. Thank you, because it's an acronym, not a name. What is? It's an acronym? Yeah, what's, but you... It's GIF. I don't have to tell you, it's GIF. And I literally only see that word now and see it as GIF. I don't even have to think about it anymore. I've completely if you just take the effort to call it GIF, in a year, you will see how silly it is to call that shit GIF. First to GIF. I don't understand. It's just correct. There's just as many G words that use a J sound as there are the G sound. Why would I spend effort to be wrong? To Overwatch on my Mac! At least it isn't the other game you were playing that's way more awful. The bug is fixed! Oh! Tanuki, what fixed it? How'd you do it? Was it something simple like me? And you feel like an idiot now? Or was it something kind of complicated and obscure? Either way, I'm very happy for you. Jason is Jason! Yeah, I agree with that. Justin Vogue, I saved Marceline! Oh shit, let's go! I don't want to talk about Sipple. It was a bull, like always! Did Justin Vogue save it? It's always a bull for me! Wow! So yeah, it was. It was pretty simple. Yeah. So it sounds like you just had a Boolean that you set to true or false to pause things, and you didn't unset the Boolean. Is that what I'm getting? Is that what I'm hearing? Surely that could. It's some bull. Justin Vogue? Yeah, welcome in, Justin Vogue. How's it going? How you doing? Shh. Bullshit. I agree. Okay. All right, y'all, hold on. I gotta lock in for a second. See, here's an issue, right? Is right now, this setup is running. Oh god, I gotta think about things for a second. Okay, so right now, the editor property runs setup that set the modifying, but where do you load the data from? It'd be get meta, right? Oh, I didn't even spell that close to right. Get meta, storage name. Here, to get meta. So we do get data from index, get meta, as array, something. I guess? But we don't want this. We want, oh god, we have so much get metas here. Oh, this is gonna be really hard. Oh no, there's a lot we gotta modify. And we got abstract functions too. Boulevard. I walk this lonely world, the only one that I have. At some point, that song, Boulevard, is said. I got the layout for my trading farm in Minecraft in my basement, so I think I have all the mending books I need. Oh, so it is Minecraft. Okay. You're not just taking random villagers IRL and throwing them in your basement. Cheese. Coin flip. Wait, wrong stream. Second Mew word today. What word did I say? Oh, probably bullshit. It's some bullshit. Boulevard of broken strings. Oh, remember that one time I had a song stream where I tried to make music and I just used my voice for the whole stream and it turned out really bad? Oh, hey, thank you for the follow! Commodore64? I like your name. Does 64 imply that you also enjoy 3D platformers of that era? Because I too enjoy 3D You know, actually I don't. All I played is Mario 64. I don't think I've played a single other N64 platformer. I haven't played Glover. I've tried Banjo-Kazooie. I didn't really get that far. Am I a fake 3D platformer fan? Is this the truth we're coming to find out? No, it's the others that are being ridiculous. I can still be a GameCube fan and enjoy only 3D platformers from there. I think Mario 64 is really the only platform of the era I played. Okay, cool. I'm glad we can agree on that. And I gotta say, here's my other hot take is Mario 64. Okay, it doesn't suck. I want to say suck to be a hater, but Mario 64 is okay, but it does not age well, like the way people say. It does not age well at all. The way Mario turns in Mario 64 is complete ass. The way bro has like tank controls and he turns around, but instead of just turning, like if you're instead of just imagine my mouse is Mario or my hand is Mario. Instead of just going, if you're going this way, if you want to turn around and go like this, Mario will do like this, woo, and it fucks you. And that's why Mario 64 makes me mad. And also it's really hard in a way that's not fun. But besides that, it's a pretty good game. If you don't try to complete 120 stars, it's a pretty good game. The second you try to get 120 stars on the freaking Poison Fog level, your life is over. That's where I stopped when I bought the Mario collection. I still have yet to replay Sunshine on Switch because I got so pissed at Mario 64. What's up with that? I was all about Pokemon, Star Wars, Rogue Squadron, etc. You know, my dad got me Star Wars Rogue Squadron, and I did not like it at all. But I think he saw it was like a ravingly positive game, and he was always like, are you playing the game that I got you? It's like a super cool game. And I'm like, yeah, I like it. And I didn't really like it at all. And I played Lego Star Wars, and there'd be like the segments in Lego Star Wars where you find a ship, and he'd be like, oh, you're playing Rogue Squadron? I'm like, yeah! And then you just like the Lego blocks explode and get like a bunch of Lego bits. I'm like, I guess Shadows of the Empire was a platformer sometimes. I need to play that too. I watched a Let's Play a little, so I got spoiled on things, which makes me a little sad. I didn't realize the game was that good until I saw some people play it. There's too many games! Hashtag too many games. Join us at toomanygамescon.com. I think the only game Dad had played that I can recall is Super Smash Bros. On the 64. Yeah. Same, except Melee, because I was too... Was I too old for 64 Smash? I don't know if I think I was, yeah. The issue with me is I was the oldest sibling, so I didn't inherit any video games. I had to be the pioneer for making video games happen in my household, which meant there was no N64s in my household. Our first thing was a GameCube. So I didn't even have the chance to play Glover. So how's that? God, this can of whatever the hell this drink is, it never ends. Strawberry Passion, prebiotic plus probiotic sparkling drink. I will say, I hate sparkling drinks, and this drink's not bad. They do not sparkle it as much as they usually do. Usually they sparkle the shit out of a drink for no reason, just to burn your tongue off. But this one is like subtle sparkling, and I really appreciate that. Maybe it's just defective. I don't know, maybe someone shook it too much. Oh! Wait, let me read. Katrina Mary. Hi, randomly. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! Katrina Mary, hi, randomly popped in. What are you working on? Hello! Who's rating me? Azeri the Witch has Radio 21 group. Whoa! Okay, y'all, calm down. My stream interface can't handle that many people. You guys gotta chill out. If I got like, how many do I have? If we get like 10 more, it's over. Like, I've tested this shit. If there's too many gooblers, it will crash. So let's chillax on the messages, okay? But hey, welcome in! I'm also a witch. I am some randev. I'm assuming you're also a developer of some sort. Where's your name? There's so many messages. Hey, how you doing? I work on platformer. I like 3D platformers. I work on this game. It's a puzzle platformer. It's gonna have multiplayer. This is the character so far. I just added walking around. Oh my god, I roll hard. Did you not listen to a word I said? Look, I made a character walk around and jump around and stuff. I did this all last week. I'm pretty proud of it. Took a lot of Blender shit, and I did good. And right now I'm working on something completely unrelated because Godot decided to fuck me, and it keeps resetting my metadata stuff whenever I re-import this mesh. And so I have to find a workaround for my Bevy Kissing Godot framework. I use Bevy and Godot. It's a whole thing. Don't talk to me about it. Thank you for the follow, Share the Witch. We do coding sometimes. Hell yeah! Oh my god, I'm gonna pull you up. I need to shot you. I need to pull you up. Hold on, let me pull up a VOD I can stare into. Oh, I think I've seen you before. Oh my god, your VTuber's so cute. Oh my god, hell yeah! Wait, let me do the shout out. shout. Maybe, okay, I'm gonna shout out once. Remind me to shout out again, because I like to double shout out when more people come in later. Just for the appreciation. The witch. Please tell me I spelled that right. Okay, I think that's correct. Workday Wednesday. Oh god, that's me too, honestly. Honestly, errors the watch. But yeah, I not hate Godot. Look, I love Godot. The title is just clickbait. Y'all, we all love Godot here. Do not worry. This is a Godot-friendly space, I promise. I just hate this one fucking feature. Which is the fact that when you re-import a mesh, it screws everything. It makes me mad. They did fix it though. I do hate Rust. Just you see, y'all cowards. Oh, Topocato? I hate it when these disgusting ass C developers try and twist it in a way where like, why don't you just use C? C is the thing you're scared of. Shut the fuck up. Motherfuckers are so terrified of Rust. They make up all these cowardly things about how, oh, I can't do it. The borrow checker's gonna hurt me. Stay away from me. I can't handle it. I can't handle writing safe code. It's too much. It's too much. The perfect ad cut. They can't even hear me anymore. They can't even hear me roast their garbage language. At least tell me to use C++. At least that has like a similar level of complexity. I can appreciate C++. But to compare Rust to C is like so unfair because I enjoy Rust for the things that aren't in C. I don't even care about the borrow checker or the memory management. That's never been a problem. I just want to write good enums. I want to use sum types. I want to have like functional callbacks. Isn't it great how I can have like an array? Like, oh, where am I gonna put? Like, I got a vector, right? And I can do dot map, you know? And convert this to a vector of strings if I'm doing n to string. See, this is nice. You get the power of writing in a higher level language with the power of a performant low-level language. Isn't it nice? What's your equivalent for this in C? This has never been about memory management. This is about the fact that I can write nice-looking code. Anyway, enums mentioned, hell yeah, Tanuki. I love enums. Shout out enums, they are very sexy in Rust. I'm a Ruby stan mostly. Okay, Rust just reminds me of C# hype in the 2010s is all. You say C# hype of the 2010s as if C# isn't booming like crazy right now. As if it's like some sort of fad. People will not shut up about C# nowadays. It is at its peakest moment. It is TR-Boyne indexing like crazy, isn't it? Let me check this. TO bean index. What the hell are you? This C# has been rising. It's number 5. The C# is not a trend. It's. Hey, you know what? You know what else is rising? Rust, even though it's probably way lower, right? Oh, we're 15. Look at that. The double green arrow. We were 19 in May last year. Look at that growth. Oh, we're all winning. C#, you know, I can appreciate C#. C# is a worse C++, which was a worse C. How is it below Fortran? I don't know if C# is a worse C++. And that's coming from C++ lover. I love C++. I wish it didn't have header files. I'm kind of looking forward to Carbon, even though Carbon is also apparently going to add header files anyway with implementation files, which is kind of stupid, but all right. But, I don't know. C# is cool. I like templates. There, I said it. I like complexity in my language. Let me have complex. I like representing things in complex types. Give me complex types, please. Assembly is God, but code is going insane. Rust is lower. Yeah. TypeScript doesn't even TypeScript doesn't rank, really? I feel like TypeScript's been doing pretty good recently. Can this pop? Okay, we can look more at this. I mean, what else is here? Visual Basic. So everything is like invalid because Visual Basic is up here. Studux forever! Is this not GDScript? No, I'm a freak that uses Rust and Godot. And I don't even use just Rust and Godot. I use Bevy in Godot. I have this whole, like, framework that I wrote that lets me add Bevy components to my Godot nodes. So, like, if I go into test... Here, I'll give you an example, right? Let me create a new component. I don't know, I could do, like, new file, my test component.rs. if I derive from my kissing component derive, I can create a struct called, I don't know, my test component. It can export some data, so I don't know, like number, we'll make that an I32. We can export a string with export string. My string is string. And then we gotta, first of all, I gotta use my prelude here. And then I need to add this to mod. So mod my test component. Is that gonna give me autocomplete now? And with this, once I do, wait, hold on, I gotta recompile. Everyone calm down. Maybe Rust takes a bit to compile. I don't know why it's fetching shit. I just added a single file. What's going on here? Come on, let's get a move on. Oh, okay, we're moving. We're schmoving. But Rust is very bad, not for code. Matthias, I will eat you. I will eat you. I'm sorry, Hatred of the Witch. Oh yeah, let's look at your stream. I want to become one of those streamers that just like fucking stalks the shit out of you whenever you pull up. I forgot though. Why is this ad still going? Oh my god, go away. Okay, look. Okay, this is gonna finish. But oh my god, look at your stream, it's so cute. Ah! I love it. Oh, and what are you using? Oh, you're in TypeScript. Oh, that's why TypeScript was mentioned earlier. Are you making a... Oh no, this is... this is a deadlock. Okay, I was like, whoa, your game looks so sick. Oh, what were you up to? Did you say and I just missed it because chat's going crazy right now? I'm so sorry. But yeah, everyone go follow. How do you pronounce it? Azer the Witch? Is that right? The Twitch ads pause when you tab out now. Oh. Are you making like a VTuber thing? This is so cool. I guess this is you, right? Is it in TypeScript? Reezy. Okay, I will not remember that. So if we ever interact again, wait, Reezy rhymed with errors. Errors the Witch? Is that right? Listen to me. Ban funk. Yeah, they'll be like, who are you? What do you mean? No, this doesn't make any sense. What do you mean it rhymes with errors? So errors? There's no way this is errors. Are you insane? Errors the Witch? Is that correct? Can I get a confirmation that was correct? Lol. Airs? I don't... Oh, what do you mean you don't know? It's your name! Airs? Okay, Airs is a way better. I like that. Airs the Witch. Reezy. No, you don't! This is you! This is your name! What are you saying? Well... Yeah, Reezy the Witch, thank you so much. I'm gonna follow. I love your style. Oh, are you a Codeberg user? Oh shit! Me too! Look, I got my whole thing I'm talking about is on Codeberg. Shout out base Codeberg developers. Bevy Kissing Godot. This is my framework that I use for the Bevy and Godot combination. Go check me out. Some randev, codeberg.org. Shouts out Codeberg. Yeah, fucking shouts out Codeberg. Freaking GitHub simps. Not simps, but like, you know, people who just can't switch to new things because you're cowards. Switch. It's good for you. It's good to learn new things anyway. I learned all about, the forgajo executors and stuff. It's basically GitHub Actions. It took like very little effort to convert all my stuff to this. Sir lets you be a stalker for $2. That too. Go check out my Patreon. No, don't. We don't need to worry about that. My code is bad, therefore it's closed source. Fair enough. Also, go check out my git.gay. Yo, it's July. Go check out my git.gay/somerandev. I don't have any public repos on here. All my private shit's on here. If this site ever leaks all the stuff, all my private source code is out. But go follow me on git.gay. For all my closed source development. But yeah. Airs? So is it airs after all? Okay, you said airs, so I'm gonna pin you. You're gonna pin for like a whole 60 minutes so I can remember this. Air the witch. Thank you for the raid. I hope you don't regret it. Anyway, my example for my bevy integration. Hell yeah! So you can make a bevy component, and then I also got to add a function. So like, you know, update component, and then we get a query on all the components that exist. So it's gonna be a query of my test component. And we can run some update code, which right now is just gonna be Godot print on the first query. So let first equals query dot single. Where's my autocomplete? Zed! Zed, you fucking fuckface, where's my autocomplete? Oh, it's rescanning some stuff. I think I had like a cache expire, or did I delete the cache? I don't know why that's happening. Okay, we gotta raw dog it. I think this is correct. I think I need to unwrap here, maybe. Unwrap, and then I do first dot number, and then first dot my string, and then I think this will work. And then I have to register the function. So setup, add my app.add systems to update, and we're gonna add our update system. Then we have to run system from where? Where the hell is it? Where is everyone? Oh, it's from plugin. I'm like, where the hell is everyone getting their systems from? And then I can do my test component, which is not imported, so I gotta do the whole path. Create game, my test component, setup app. Okay, after all that shit, I can gonna go be not on the computer for a bit. Oh yeah, I meant to say the thing. Yeah, go. Feel free to raid or run. Do all the things. You're all good. Thank you for stopping by. I love you. That was so great. Okay, so anyone who cares, check this out. I'm gonna recompile. Oh yeah, thank you for the follow. God, y'all need fucking names. Akesiakia? I cannot pronounce that. But I thank you for the follow. Akesiaka. Okay, look. Look, now we add a node to my world. And then we go over the bevy components add-on thing over here. Click plus, click add, and we select my test component. And when you select it, you get a bunch of options you can modify, like you know, the number. My string could be like, I don't know, something. Okay. And then that'll make it so whenever this node is spawned, it generates a bevy entity that corresponds to that Godot node with the components on it. And so then when I run, we'll see we'll have the, oh no! What is this? Unwrap it on error value? Oh crap! Okay, so I was unwrapping that shit, throwing straight panics because because this doesn't exist in the menu scene. Whoops! Wait, hold on. Return. Okay, that'll fix it. All right, now this will work. Maybe. Perhaps. Why is it still root scanning? I haven't changed anything. Zed, please. Damn, look at this compile. I am so good at Rust, I don't even need autocomplete anymore. I'm just so based in Rust pilled now. Okay, now this will work. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Solo, and then once we're in here, it prints 12 and something because those were the inputs we used for that component, and it's in like an update loop that's synced with the process of Godot, so we can, you know, reliably use that. But also, on top of all of this, I'm using rollback netcode with whatever the fucking it is. What is it? Bevy rollback? Oh, it's GGRS. I'm using GGRS with Bevy to have rollback netcode for the multiplayer aspect of this game, and this has like a synchronized update loop for consistent, you know, running between clients. So this is also like its whole thing I gotta deal with. But that makes it so that when I do update loops, I don't have to really worry about delta time at all, which is kind of nice. Yeah. Anyway. Ever notice that coders and crack smokers have some cadence? It's a roller coaster, and the only difference is that one is likely to stab you. The other one is likely to stab you for your crack. I'd stab you for crack. Why you gotta filter me out? I would love some crack right now, honestly. Must be all the product managers we deal with on a daily basis. Yeah. Should I read chat? There was so much that went down. Did I miss anything important? Following so cute. I know, right? That was so beautiful. Thank you all for following if you did follow. I really do appreciate you. I love and will smooch each and every one of you gooblers for stopping in and having a good time. Ayers the witch. We can't forget that that's how it's pronounced, everyone. We're gonna be back. We have to go and raid Ayers the witch and be like, okay, remember everyone, it's pronounced Ayers. It's pronounced Ayers. Don't give me that cute emote, Akasiasia. Tell me how you pronounce your fucking name. Akasiaka, is that it? Maybe? The best code I've ever written was done with the help of my friends, Jack, Jim, and Jose. Okay. How much code did you write with 3 people? What was I? Okay, so y'all got me so off track. I was just showing off Bevy kissing Godot. But, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna comment this out for now. And the next time people are like, oh, what's your thing? What you doing? What you rusting in Godot for? I'll be like, hey, you think I'm just rusting in Godot? Oh, you think I'm just, oh, you sweet summer child. You can pronounce it Azer. You can pronounce it Ayers as well. Thank you, Akasiaka. I appreciate it. What do you mean by this stuff? What are these fucking names? Topokat. Okay, Topokato. That one's not as bad. Fuge Soft is, you're fucking insane. Is it Fuge, Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, and Jose Cuervo? Yeah, is that, oh god, is that like an alcohol thing? I don't drink. Drinking tastes gross, therefore I don't do it. Oh, it is. I know things. Whiskey. Yeah. I participate in the various alcohol beverages. Fuck, I've been exposed. Not like this. No. Okay. So y'all, that was my whole spiel with Bevy and Godot. Now, we're not even working on anything with Rust today. We don't even touch the Rust today for the most part, because all the UI stuff in the editor, I've done in GDScript just for convenience. And because, you know, tool script editor stuff with Rust gets kind of wacky and unreliable. So instead we'll do all the, where is it? Like all this stuff right here, I'm doing in GDScript. And I'm trying to add a new thing called per node Bevy setting. I think I did describe this already. I'm doing a new setting because I need to make it so that the data for the components, which currently is stored in the metadata for each node, isn't stored in the metadata for each node, because whenever you re-import a mesh, it clears the fucking metadata. And that's why this stream is titled I Hate Godot. This is my least favorite feature, because that is my least favorite feature. Whatever passes into broad. I partake in imbibing beverages of alcohol variety. Yeah, see, so do I. I also imbib in shit. Oh, I got a drink right here called Strawberry Passion. It's a mixer or something. I don't know. It tastes like ass. Oh man, it's not great, but I'm almost through the can. I've been talking shit on this drink for all 3 hours of stream. I hate it, but I'm so close to finishing it. It's a passionate strawberry. It's kind of grown on me a little, but it's weirdly subtle in a way I don't like. Okay, I straight 90 degrees that shit down my throat. It's done. Let me crush the can now, like an epic drinker. Okay, the can's kind of tough. I can't crush it, but I didn't want to anyway. I wanted to keep it smooth. That's all I wanted. Imbiddy, imboppity, imbidity, imboo. I may have had a drink or two. Oh, okay, I almost just coughed my lungs out from that statement. I'm now gonna need to chug the water in preparation. Okay. Okay, now that my throat is lubricated, let's get back to the code grind. I need to make it so this dropdown has 2 things in it. Can we do that? Is that gonna be too hard to do? I think we literally just go right here and do literally add element. Yeah, here we go. Store in metadata, and then we get add a second one that's like store in root node metadata, which is what it's gonna be. But I hate how unsymmetrical these are. Can I shrink this? Can I just say store in root? No, I have to say store. Well, what is this anyway? This is make scene root. So I think I can just call this store in root metadata. Okay. And then now, when we refresh Godot, that should make it so that drop down has those 2 options. Even though I think it should update it normally, I don't know why it didn't. There it is. Wait, why is he like... Okay, those are, okay. I thought they were checkboxes for a second, and I could choose 2 at the same time, and I was about to lose my shit. By default, we're gonna select 0. Fit to longest item, yeah, that sounds good. Allow reselect, I don't know what that means, but we're not going to. Search bar, I don't think we need a search bar. Okay. I hate how this adds a, like a new line to here, but if we ever add a second setting to this component, I'm just gonna turn it into a button and have it open a dialogue, so we don't have to deal with this. Okay, and now, so we're gonna make, what are we gonna call this? I guess like storage location. Okay, storage location, and then we need to, okay, here's the question though. Here's the fucking question, I just realized. Y'all, I just realized. Oh my god. If my issue is that all the metadata for a node is purged whenever we refresh the mesh, then how am I going to store the setting that tells the node where its metadata is stored? Oof. Oof, I'm making so much progress. I hope you are too. Thanks, Tanuki. I totally didn't just realize my whole, like, concept for the stream coding is not gonna work. I totally just didn't realize this is all gonna fall apart. Oh my god, and the label is getting cut off like crazy. Oh no. What am I gonna do? Holy crap, this is... I am, like, extra boned. And also, like, if I store the metadata in the root component, or the root node, what happens when I change the node to be a different root node? Is there a way I can detect that and transfer the metadata? Oh, y'all. I'm mad fucked. Because I was thinking maybe what I could do is set it so this setting has a node you could select. And that's where the data's stored. But... but where would I store that? Because I can't store any data on this node because it gets purged. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this isn't gonna work. Maybe I spawn a node in every scene that has Bevy components. That's literally like the Bevy the data storage. And that node will contain all the data for the Bevy components for the rest of the nodes. Is that what I should do? That's so convoluted. I hate that. And then if I do that, I can't copy and paste nodes and retain their component data because I need to, like, find some hook that I could use to copy and paste that data in the data node as well. Oh my god, I'm like so fucked. I'm like so completely fucked. What the hell do I do? Boom, boom, bum, bum, bum. Oh, help me, someone. I don't know what to do. Okay, we have to look into alternative methods for storing metadata on nodes. Because this doesn't work. Which really sucked. Maybe we could put something in editor description. Maybe that will be retained. Maybe. I'm pissed. Because this isn't even my fault. This is clearly a Godot bug. Because there's no way every other freaking property is retained. And that's the intended thing. But then metadata is purged, right? Like, there's no way that's what they intended for. Maybe I should look this up. Maybe there's an issue on this. Node metadata removed when re-importing mesh. On Godot. Godot. Re-importing saved to file meshes removes materials. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. This issue is still open. So that's why I thought this wasn't fixed. And then it's still not even closed. Upon another look, maybe a little bit, so this person's saying some stuff that has a thumb down because who cares? So why is this open when it's first of all fixed? And then secondly, not even fixed? I don't know. Sorry for the white flashbang. I don't know how to turn my GitHub into dark mode. It doesn't let me. Wow, okay, so how else could we store data for this? I mean, what I could do is have a class for meshes specifically that will make it so I can will that even retain though? If I make the mesh instance a custom class? No dark mode, look, 7th, I tried. Fugasoft Dark Reader extension, that's what I use for Firefox. I had one. Hold on, I can't open my extensions or else it's gonna dox me from the VPN. I have something called Midnight Lizard, and it looks like this, and it's, wait, where'd it go? Okay, Midnight Lizard, I use this, and it's pretty good for the most part, but it would cause like tons and tons of bugs on other sites. Midnight Lizard sounds so rad. No, drop yours. Midnight Lizard is ass. Drop yours in chat, and I'll switch to that. Cause I'm not having fun with Midnight Lizard. It's not doing me good. I'm trying to find an example. I mean, the index is looking kind of meh, but this is to be expected. But some of these sites look... Okay, here it is. The Godot docs is like unusable with this extension, and that's why I had to switch. Darkreader.org. See, Dark Reader sounds official. They got an org website. Pay $9.99. Today is June 4th, and we kindly ask you to complete a payment to keep Dark Reader going. I'm assuming that's a donation. I'm not gonna pay you yet, Dark Reader. It's okay. It's free. All right. Okay. Cool. Look, you open the website, it says that shit. I got scared. Okay, where do I install this? Where's the, it says App Store, Google Play, but where's my browser? Should I type in Firefox? Firefox. I heard someone new join. Who are you? Where are you at? AB Vinny? Airy Raid, yeah! Or Airs, I'm sorry. I guess, is it really Airs? It's Airs Raid. Y'all, someone help me with this pronunciation. AB Vinny, how do you pronounce it? Is it Airs? Or is it what was the thing that Fuki said? Unz whatever. Dark Reader should be on Firefox, Chrome. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Chrome store then. You just sent me to the freaking Firefox store then, if that's what you're trying to link me. Dark Reader Firefox extension. Get this. Oh, this has to be it, right? Oh, there we go. It's like the same extension. Ironically, in light mode. But let's add the Firefox. Yeah, go ahead. All right, there. Okay, pin the thing. Click this. We're in dark mode. Okay, remove this extension. This garbage piece of garbage. Remove extension. Remove. And let's see how it looks on the Godot docs. Oh, hey! Yo! It looks clean! Oh my god, shut up, Fugisoft! Let's fucking go. No. We don't need to tweak anything. This is perfect. Oh my god, it looks so much better. Did you see how Dark Lizard looked? It looks so bad. Oh, thank you. You've saved my stream. Can I offer you a drink? Can I offer you some at Jose or whatever it is? Oh, Airs. See, that's what I thought too. Oh yeah, Airs. Well, that's because because of the pinned message that canonizes it. You can't just say, actually it's Airs when there's a whole fucking pinned message confirming what it actually is. Nuh-uh. I got iOS. I'm getting auto-corrected. Fair enough. Yay, no more flashbangs. That's what I'm saying. Look, y'all think you get flashbanged? It kills me whenever I open a white website. I actually get stun locked when that happens. No repayment necessary, just happy to help. Well, you know what? Here you go. As a repayment, I was gonna try and cheer my own channel 1 bit as a joke. But it doesn't let you cheer yourself. Flashbangs is my worst nightmare. Okay, wow, that made me so happy. It's too bad we have to go back to this hellhole where I live in a world where my metadata doesn't maintain when I re-import my meshes. What am I gonna do, y'all? We got ads starting in 8 seconds. Thank you for the bit. Okay. Wait, why didn't Pixel Tanuki get a message? Oh, it's probably because it got spam blocked by Twitch. I need to fix that. I need to make it so that if it gets blocked, it like waits and resends it. Or even better yet, I just have a cooldown so that it always sends with a delay whenever 2 messages try and send at the same time. That is actually a bug I should probably fix. Let me add that to this to-do list. Okay, I'm gonna put this at the top. Whoa, you stay there. Okay, fix bot messages so they delay if they sent a message too soon. And how would I write this? Sent a message just now, and have it so they refresh their token if needed. Because if it goes after midnight, my bot expires and it has to refresh itself, and I don't have that system set up. So, it's like a whole thing. Store the metadata in a text file and just read it every time. 70, you say that as a joke, but I'm honestly getting to that point. Did you add poop royalty-free music? Would be funny if it was music. Well, I'm not gonna have to do that, Tanuki, for my things, because I have Axel. Axel Benedict, who is in chat sometimes, is a great musician who keeps begging me to add their music to my stream, and I keep not doing it because I'm a lazy piece of shit. But once I have Axel's music in here, I can just play that on breaks and add that to the playlist, and then it will have quality music while I'm taking a massive piss. Not dump, because I don't take dumps. I'm a magical princess who takes only beautiful showers of urine, but I do the shower and it goes into my toilet, as one should. Anyway, back to more development. So I think I just need to have it so that all the metadata, always and every time, is stored somewhere else. I don't know. Like I'm at, like, if I add a child node, could I store it in here? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Like, I could have it so that if I have a child node of a certain name, like Bevy Data, or maybe I have a child node of a class and check if that exists, and then I know that is for this node. And then if I okay, let's try re-importing now and see if that purges the child node. I don't think it will. Re-import. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Come on now, you got this. You got this, Godot. I believe in you. Oh my god, Fruity, hello! Oh god, 676767676767. Then welcome back. How's it going? I'm dying. I haven't done anything in 3 hours. I realized all my Fruitsy. Is that how you pronounce it? Did I say Fruitsy? Did I not say Fruitsy? Did I fail you once again? I said Fruitsy. Or did I say Fruitsy? I don't know. Don't come at me. Look, I'm suffering. I'm melting. My brain is falling apart. You say Fruitsy a lot. Fruitsy. It is Fruitsy though. You have 2 fucking O's. It's Fruitsy. What do you mean? Okay, it's Fruitsy. Okay. You know, I do remember you telling me that, but okay. All right. I'll call it Fruitsy. I promise. Sorry. I've had a whole thing today. Someone rated me named Airs the Witch, but their name does not look like Airs. So we've been discussing pronunciations all day. Like Bootsy Collins. You told me that, but Bootsy Collins is pronounced Ootsy, and I literally am calling you Fruitsy. Oh, it is Fruitsy. Fruitsy. Oh, Bootsy Fruits. Okay, you know, that does make sense. Okay. The T is before the S, and I'm saying Fruitsy. Oh my god, you're right. I am completely butchering your name. It's funny to realize when we're wrong, isn't it? Wait, that does kind of. I'm so sorry. I keep Fruitsy Collins. Okay, Fruitsy. I will. Okay, we gotta pin this now so I don't forget it. Next pin. What was that? Really 60 minutes for Airs's? Oh, okay. It's a weirdly, because your name doesn't look like fruit, but it is. It literally is Fruit C. Collins, because it's Fruit C. Collins. Why? I don't know why we do that. I'm so sorry. Fruity. It just feels so satisfying to say Fruity. I don't know. I don't know. How are you handling the chats, by the way? How often are you skipping? I'm skipping a lot, Isaiah. We've gone beyond. I think once you get to 20 viewers, and like beyond that, you can't read every chat message. I read most of them. I read a good amount of them, but how often you skip? I read your chats, Isaiah. I would never miss an Isaiah chat. I promise. Don't you worry. Especially because your name is a very vibrant and nice colored green. This is what it is to go even further beyond. Ah! Not true. Moon reads everything. Also, you missed it already after me pinging you. Hey, yeah? What is it, Tanuki? What are you? Hello? I'm just going further beyond. Don't mind. I was locked in and you pulled me out. I'm so sorry. Don't blame me. Fruitsy was telling me to go further beyond. So I had to. Okay. Y'all, I have the solution, by the way. We're gonna stick a fucking chop. Wait, did I even re-import? I totally did, but I'm paranoid and I'm forgetful. Okay, so going Super Saiyan 3. Thank you. Yes, I wish I was Super Saiyan 3. I feel like the hair would be comfy to like sleep on. You know, just wrap yourself in like a big hair blanket while you're Super Saiyan 3. No eyebrows? Are there really no eyebrows on Super Saiyan 3? Really? SSJ 3 images. Oh my god, what the hell? Where's the eyebrows? Wait! What the fuck? What was it? What? Okay, y'all. I gotta get development done. I can't be. Why did they do that? Why'd they do Goku's eyebrows like that? Eyebrows. Imagine how long it takes to dry that shit. No, thank you. Why is it wet? Why is it wet in this scenario? Obviously, when you shower, you go back to SSJ2. You drop down a level, and so you have like less. I mean, you probably want to go to SSJ1, but like that takes a lot more energy. So you just go SSJ2, which is a manageable amount of hair, even though it's a little spikier. Vegeta SSJ3 ain't so long though. Oh, spoilers! I don't care. Who cares about Dragon Ball? Modern Dragon Ball is ass. You shouldn't care about Dragon Ball spoilers. Remember when they remember? No, you're good. I don't care. I don't care. I'm caught up. I'm caught up. I've actually seen a lot of modern Dragon Ball. I saw almost all Super. What's the new show where they were babies again? And that they did 4. I don't know. I watched too much of that show and I didn't like it. I forced myself because I wanted to be a part of culture. Daima, yes. Jershen, YouTube, hello. How are you? I'm doing development. I'm failing at achieving anything, but I did this. I did this. God, how am I ever gonna do another episode of what I did in game dev this week if I don't do any progress this week? That's my biggest fear, is that, that series is so fire and such a cool idea, and I love it so much, and I love the jingle that I made, but how am I gonna make a sequel when I pull up next Monday and I haven't done shit this week? I haven't said a single damn thing. Goobler Battle Royale to help manage population. Zara, that's literally what I've been saying. I want to do that so bad, but it's gonna be so much work. Good! Planning on developing a remake of my favorite arcade ticket game soon. Oh, hey, nice. And then the screen wipe can also re-trigger the join animation. I was thinking that too, like if you don't talk for too long, you just like sit down and then you lay down and then you like decompose and die after an hour. And then if you talk again, you just rejoin. You just like get reborn from the ground. I wanted Daima to be good. They gave the animators more time to make it good. It was a good looking show. I really liked it. I think it just had like, I don't know, it wasn't. I think that there's like, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z are very smart and like creative shows, and Daima did not capture that. I think, especially Z, people underestimate, or people downplay is what I'm trying to say, how like solid that show was. like people are like, oh, all Dragon Ball was bad. No, it wasn't. OG Dragon Ball is fantastic. Maybe not OG Dragon Ball Z. I watched Kai, so I have like a very sanitized, filler-free experience with Z, which made me love it even more. But those shows had like really creative set pieces, and I feel like Daima had that potential, is what I'm trying to say. Potential to like bring us to a new adventure with like interesting locations and interesting concepts, but it just, I don't know, it just felt kind of repetitive, and you know, it had the vibes of like Star Wars prequels where they were hard set and like in this sort of way of how culture has defined these concepts for the universe already, and felt afraid to sort of branch out and be a bit more interesting. Does that make any sense? Am I speaking English here? Oh. GT was also good. I need to watch GT. I've heard that GT is, you know, for how much people hate it, they sure talk a lot about it, and they sure say a lot of good things about it. Like, when people say GT is bad, they say GT is bad. When people say GT is good, they start getting into details and talking about all the cool things that it had, and I'm like, man, I wish I could watch GT. I should watch GT. I will watch GT. Not GT is not even that long either. It's like, what, 40 episodes? That's totally doable. Like the early GT seasons were great. Yeah, I want to watch all the GT shit where they just start fighting all the baddies again. Like, it can't be that bad. They're just straight fighting nonstop motherfuckers for episodes. You can't mess that up. Diamond was I wanted to see Superhero. I only saw the first 10 minutes and I was hooked. Was that the movie? I remember I saw the newer movie that was the Gohan one, and I was really disappointed because it was all 3D. And I have nothing against 3D, but it's like every Dragon Ball movie I saw up until this point, one of the main appeals was that it had gorgeous 2D animation. So even if the 3D animation is gorgeous, it's like, come on. You know, and that's kind of on me, because I'm a freak of nature who avoids all spoilers at all costs. I don't even watch trailers. I don't watch anything. And so that's how I was able to walk into that movie not knowing it was a 3D animated movie, which is kind of on me. That's on me. But I want to consume art as purely as I can. You know, because freaking movie writers and directors, they don't make the trailers for their movies. And so, therefore, I don't consider the trailers are at potential to cause me to experience the media in a way the original artist didn't intend me to. And that's how I justify that. That making cheap animation is more profitable. Yeah, and that's the one thing about Dragon Balls. It's even in its worst. Whoa! This is a cool effect. Wait, I missed this. I need to add a thing for that in my Twitch interface. Wait, sorry, my thing is popping up over. I can't even read. What is this? Opera. I can't even read the message because Opera has this weird stuff over it. But once can you get off my screen? Opera. I really need to switch a different browser. Opera doesn't even support the thing that I need for knocking on other streamers because it's only compatible on Chromium stuff and Firefox. Oh, it went away. Okay, once development has started, I'm recreating Flamin' Finger arcade game in Construct 2. You can look up the game on Google if you're curious enough. Okay, I will actually. Construct 2 is an interesting engine. I've heard, I know of it, but there's not a lot of people that use Construct 2. Like, everyone's gone to either GameMaker or Godot or Unity nowadays, right? Is there a reason why you prefer Construct 2? Yeah, Superhero was the movie. Okay, and it was 3D. You might be thinking of the same movie. Yep. Good 2D animation it's hard to make money off of. Yeah, and what sucks is that, 2D animators in Japan are, abused the hell out of, and it's so gross and disgusting, and it's like a shitty system. And so, maybe 3D, if that's what, I don't know, makes animators' lives easier. And it still looks good. I mean, goddamn, Beastars is gorgeous, and that was all 3D. But holy yap, I'm trying, Jerson, I'm trying. I don't mind 3D animations. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't mind 3D animation. I just, if I'm buying a movie ticket, because on the basis that the first 3 other modern Dragon Ball movies were gorgeous 2D animations, then it's like, man, I don't know. Fruitsy comes in and immediately derails a single drag. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. This whole stream has been nothing but tangents. Anyway, Jerson, Flaming Finger. It's hot, hot, hot. This looks pretty, it like has an LED screen. Is there a way I can say, like, is this gameplay? YouTube. I guess, like, it's Flaming Finger. Is it a timing bit? Oh my god, look at that. How do we see the gameplay? So what is it like? Is it a timed-based thing? It says Namco. Whoa. Wait, you literally use your finger on a touchscreen. Oh, look at them go. Okay. Okay, yeah, pull that shit. Yeah, down, okay. Oh, it's like kind of like weirdly unresponsive. That's part of the challenge. So if it's a touch-based screen game, are you doing like a touch-based thing as well for your thing? Aijin was maybe the last bad 3D anime I saw. Loved the manga, but the anime was disappointing. I'm not familiar with that. Let me look. Oh, it looks cool though. Aijin? Demi-human? Damn, that shit looks sick. You tell me it's bad? Oh no. Yeah, I could see that. It'd probably be disappointing too if I was looking for a 2D feel. Yeah, but that's on, like I'm saying, that's on me for being a weirdo when it comes to spoilers. I love that mouse hand, by the way. It's too silly. Thank you! It's a lot of work to do, because the Godot IKs don't do the scaling for you, so I have to do all the math myself to calculate the scale of the bone to set it so it hits the hand right on the screen. Oh wow, and guess what? I have that arcade game in my room. The timer goes faster as you get close to the end of the maze. Oh, so they straight cheating on that. It's like impossible. This is kind of a fucked up game. What do you... It just takes your tokens? It has the prizes on the side too? Oh, that's messed up. So, sorry, did you say what you're making it in? Like, are you making it for a mobile device? Because how do you do the controls then? If you need to use your finger. Yeah, that's the merchandiser edition of the game. Oh, is there like a not merchandiser version? What's it called? What is this? Wait, hold on. Oh, this is the, I uninstalled the lizard and that's pulling me to a Google Doc, being like, don't go! I'm sorry. I probably should have written there, fix your Godot doc support. Oh well. Flamin' Finger. There was a Wikipedia page on it, I missed it. Oh, here it is, Archived Games by Namco Bandai. Oh, it's like the whole machine. I really want an arcade machine in my room someday. I need to make one. And when I went to MagFest, there was like a ton of really cool, homemade arcade machines that people are doing. And I was like, damn. I thought that was original for this idea, but I guess it's already like a thing. It has 3 versions. The linkable version, the merchandiser version, and the tournament version. What? How do I see the tournament version? Tournament version. Flamin' Finger Tournament Edition. It's it has 4 of them connected. Whoa! But it's still the same game, right? Where you just drag your gross finger against the screen and it barely registers. This is from 1977. Wild. Okay, I guess it is like a 1977 game. It has LEDs. Huh. Okay. It'd be like that. That probably was pretty hype in 1977, not gonna lie. Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay, I think I did Fruit Seas 6-7, so I'm gonna clear that, and we're gonna get back to work. Sadly, it's impossible to find it for sale. I bought that arcade machine for $12.50 on eBay. What do you say? Big total flex. Yeah, yeesh. I mean, it's from what? 77, that's 87, 97, 07, 17. That's almost 50 years ago. That's a 50-year-old arcade machine. Yeah, you're not gonna find that anywhere. They're all gonna be broken up, which is so sad, right? No one knows the value of what something is until it's too late. Actually, it's from 2003. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, well, yours specifically is from 2003? Or are you saying, Flaming Finger? No, because I just said Flaming Finger was from 1977, right? That's what an LED... You wouldn't have an LED-style machine like that. Flaming Fingers from 2003? What? Hold on now, hold on. I know I just learned about this, but I'm gonna actually you. When I pull up the Flaming Finger Wikipedia page. It's not gonna have a Wikipedia, is it? Oh, Wikipedia Republished. What the hell is this? Okay, I'm verified. Oh, release, 2003. Then what was that whole article about 1977 saying? Wait, what? On Bandai Namco, I swear it said 1977. Okay. All right. Released back in 2000. What? Yo, no, go back in the stream. I definitely had a very official looking website tell me that was 2000, like 1977. But okay, all right, fine. And that would make sense, because you didn't have like good reproducible screens in 1977. You'd have like LED lights. You would, I don't know. Okay, whatever. I guess it was from 2003. Damn, still though. Was that obscure? I mean, I guess no one really knows about it, so it would be a bit of an obscure machine. Okay, so we've decided that I'm gonna add a child node called bevy data. Well, it's gonna be of type bevy data, and that's going to store the bevy data when it can't be stored in the metadata, which sucks, but we need that. We need that to happen. Now, what's gonna be hard here is that I need to make a custom type for that, so that way I can know that that type and that type alone is what's the specific node that we're using to store the data, because we can't store that data in the original node in any way, so we just have to check for the children if they have that type. Oh, so finally, chat, y'all shut the hell up so I can do this. Where are we gonna put this? I guess let's make a new file called settings node rs. Yeah, hell yeah, that's right. Y'all quiet down. It's time for mommy to give you your daily dose of coding glory. Godot class. Class init. What? This has to be tool, right? Base equals node. Struct settings. Yes, mommy will be good. Good. Thank you. Based node. Okay. And then I need to add this to here. Does this need to be public? I think it has to be mod. The one and only private module in Bevy Kissing Godot. Okay. Settings node. Oh, I have a notes folder right here. I should use that. Let's put that in there. And then get rid of this. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, doo, boo, 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 doo. Boo. So that's how you make a node in Rust Godot, which for the record is a different thing from Bevy Kissing Godot, because there's a whole Rust integration. Whoa! Oh my god! Thank you, Jerson, for 100 bits. We'd love to offer you to join our team and help make the development process faster once it's started, but I can already tell that you're always busy with doing what you love in your life, and I can respect that. Yeah, it'd be that way, but thank you for sharing and stopping by and talking about your shenanigans. I didn't realize there was a whole team. I mean, is that... I don't mean to come off as, like, rude, but, like, is it that complicated of a game? Don't you just, like, put a bunch of dots on a screen and call it a day? Or are you trying to, like, build an arcade machine from scratch and then, like, build it up, like, physically? Is that what's... I don't know. Just me and a few of my friends. Hell yeah! And, like, it's a very small team. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. And you make it... Yeah, you're saying construct 2. Okay. You never did answer about how you're gonna control it, right? Is how you do the touchscreen. Or is it just with arrow keys? I don't know. Ooh, boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, we gotta get focused. I need to call this BKG setting, because that could probably... This could definitely overlap. Well, hopefully my friends can help me help construct too. Hey, Crocodile! Oh my god, how's it going? Oh, I like your emote. Good shit. I love that emote. Wait, let me find it. That's like one of my favoriteest emotes, honestly. What is it called? That's a serve. Oh, yeah, that's a serve. I'm doing coding stuff. I'm dying. I'm, like, actually physically dying, and it's not okay. Like, I'm not gonna make it to the rest of the stream. We only got 30 minutes left, and I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, wait, whoa, here we go. Finger in got blocked. Oh, I also sent a video on Discord server in photos and clips. Proof that I got flaming finger in my room. Oh, shit! Okay, I'll check that out after stream. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm excited to look at that. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boo. Boop, 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 boo, boo. boo, boo, boo. I'm going to go insane. Okay, we're just gonna call this BKG settings. I'm gonna name this file to just settings now that it's in the nodes folder, because we know it's a nodes settings, so it has to be the settings node. Right. Next, the question is, do I even bother putting fields in here to store and retrieve the metadata? Because I should just store it as metadata on this node, and then just read that using the same code I do in GDScript. What is this? Okay, save this. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna create a BKG settings node. The issue now is though that if you try and use Bevy Kissing Godot without first compiling your project, this will falter. So, but I doubt anyone's gonna have that situation. There's no way you're getting to the point where you need to resolve your settings issue with this. Whoa, what's happening here? Does a prelude not? Okay, I gotta use the Godot prelude instead then? Let's try that. I guess my prelude doesn't have, oh, it doesn't, that's right. My prelude doesn't even, this prelude's for like actual users to use. So it doesn't have the Godot prelude provided in as well. Okay, and that's good. Come on, compile. Rust, prove that you're good like everyone wants you to be. Except the haters. Except the C haters. I can't believe I had a C hater in chat today. And well, I got myself a list of things that me and my friends must develop. The intro startup sequence, attract mode / idle sequence, main menu settings, randomly generated mazes up to like 500 lol, gameplay and musics and sounds, and the jackpot sequence. Ah, okay. That's actually a lot more than I thought. I mean, good luck with that. And that, with Construct 2, is it, what coding language does it use? I think it's like very visual scripted, like drag and drop stuff. I guess it would be a little difficult to do randomization and stuff like that, because you gotta like really think about how you're gonna structure the code. You have to like iterate through your entire grid of LEDs, maybe? So you gotta think about how you're gonna do that in a drag. There's no way Construct 2 doesn't have loops though. Maybe you'd be interested in trying out the demo once it's done. Oh, 100%, hell yeah. I will definitely try out your demo. Just post it in the Discord, and yeah, well, I will take a gander. Once it's ready, of course. Well, thank you for the follow! Let's go! Woo! 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 Damn, we struck it big today. 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7. I think when someone donates 67 bits, I have to say 6 7 67 times. But I'm not gonna do that, so unless you insist, Gerson. Unless you insist. Don't insist. Well, maybe you can insist. You do what your heart desires, Gerson. I am nothing but your object to be used in this moment in time. So do it! Do what you must! By the way, it's pronounced Gershon. Oh, okay. So, well, I was saying Gerson? Okay, Gershon, that makes more sense. God, y'all, okay, let me pin this. Gershon. Alright. Gershon. I got them all, I got all the names. It's Ayers the Witch, Fruitsy, Collins, and Gershon. Okay. Y'all, please do not hesitate to correct me ever in the future. I should have said that before Ayers and Fruitsy left, but please do never hesitate to correct me. I really appreciate it, and I would never be like upset because I really want to get the names right, and I'm an idiot. And if you just bash me in the head enough times, I will get it right. I promise. Please be patient with me. Like, you know that meme where it's like, please don't give up. Please be patient. Please keep trying to say the thing you're trying to say. Want to know something crazy? Some people call me Genshin instead of Gershon. Don't say that. You're gonna make me want to call you Genshin. That's really fucking funny. Oh, okay. Okay, here's what I think I'm gonna do, right? Is every time I open a node, it's gonna analyze its children to see if BKG settings exists, only when the metadata I'm looking for doesn't exist. So let's run that again, and then I was laughing my ass off whenever I hear Genshin. Yeah, what's up, Genshin? What you up to? Getting some shit done? Ha 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 Okay. Here's another thing, right? Do I even have this setting now? Or do I just have it so I manually create the node with the settings and set it to the class of the BKG settings? And that, because I think this is overcomplicated and it takes up space. But I should just make it a feature that, what the stream idea for 6-7 day? Let me see if 6-7 is even on my stream schedule. Oh my god, I do stream on 6-7. Oh my god. You know what's crazy, Pixel Tanuki, is that's also my affiliate anniversary. Might be able to do my affiliate anniversary. My affiliate anniversary right now is set to the 8th on Monday. But maybe I could switch it over one day back? Because it gave me the option, right? Could I set my affiliate anniversary day to be 6-7? No way! Wait, but you'll be at the con the day before Tanuki, I'm gonna be at the con. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm gonna stream after the con, too. I'm not afraid. I'm gonna be at that shit at 10 a.m., go to all 3 talks, drive home, and then stream. You watch me. I will. I freaking will. Bro, no fucking affiliate on 6. Yo, please, Twitch, let me do that. We're gonna have to check. I have to check on that. Good, live at the con. No. Maybe. If I ever host a game at the con, I'm definitely going live. That'd be like a good way to get people into your game booth, right? Is to be live with the camera to the background and be like, yeah, you can come join my live stream. Yeah, we got like a clean 10 viewers in here. I'm gonna head out now. Yeah, see you later, Gershen. Thank you for stopping by. Gershen, right? Not Gershen. Yeah. Says right there in the pin. Gershen. Bye. All right. Tanuki. I'm gonna finish this shit right now. No one can stop me. Okay, so you know everything I just did this stream? We're gonna go ahead and delete that. Well, we're not gonna delete it yet, but we're going to delete the code that I did and then delete this off stream when I feel more comfortable doing so. So this stuff that I was so proud of, boom, dead, goodbye, commented out. That's gone forever. And now we're gonna go to what? Well, let's first go to in here. Okay, so basically all the stuff for both the events and the component dialogue stuff is in here. And so all I need to do is check for all my usages of modifying node. Here's what I should do. I should have a second field. Instead of modifying node, I mean, is modifying node used for anything other than getting the metadata? Has meta, set meta. Okay, those are all that. Set meta. If modifying node equals null, we don't do anything when add clicked. On open. So we pass this to on open. But then I think on open does some other stuff with it. So we can't really just purge modifying node completely. I don't think. But maybe? See, what's modifying node used for in here? I mean, I pass it as a base node relative, which is used internally to handle some scenarios where I want to read the node when I'm running from... Actually, yeah, wait. Wait a second. Wait, when is this used? Base node... Wait, when do I use this? I use it here. How is this possible? Wait, I can't rely on this then, because this is going to get reset. Ooh. Set meta. Oh, that's interesting. But that's on the inspector object, right? What? Oh, but this is the inspector object. That's right. And this should be valid because this is running only in the editor when I'm using the editor. Okay, this is fine. This is exactly what I want then. And then in here, do we modify any metadata for this? I don't think we do. Okay, so this is the one reason I need to keep the modifying node. All right, in that case, in that flippity-floppity case, we can go back to, where was it? Component dialogue. Yeah, this. Why is this named component dialogue? Shouldn't this be the parent of both of these? Like in here? I don't know. Oh, hey, chemistry, how's it going? I know it's chemistry, but I don't care. I mispronounce you, at the very least, because that's funny. Chemistry, Nick. Anywho, check this out. So if we're gonna make a new field, the node that stores the metadata containing the bevy information. Normally, this is the same as how would I modifying node maybe? It had R in it. I just deleted it for a bit. Wait, really? When was that? Was that during one of my streams? No way. Surely that was you're bidding on someone else. It's just chemistry, Nick. But there's still no R. Did you just lose your R forever? It was during moves. No! It was all for the bit this whole time? I thought there was like some deep meaning behind chemistry. It doesn't know the fuck with Moon. Also, I can't say it. Where's the clip of you removing the R and then like Moon realizing that? Do you have that recorded in documented history? I want to see that. You can't say chemistry? I feel that. Nope. Aw, dang. Well, wild. Well, I'm glad you now have a name that represents you and what you're capable of, which is beautiful, and I love that. Normally this is the same as modifying node, but can be overridden to a BKG settings child. But, no, I should say, but a BKG settings child can override this in case a node's metadata is at risk of being purged. Okay. Normally this is the same as modifying mode, but a BK settings child can override this and can over. But if the node has a BKG settings child, that will be what's used to store the metadata. Okay, how's that? And then metadata node. See, we love documenting here. I actually do document my stuff when it's for an open source project. I do it pretty good. I forgot while it's missing an account on Discord, like from the start. Really? Oh, you have Visual Studio Code? I do have it. I don't use it much currently. The only language I'd use it for now is probably Hacks and maybe C++. But I mean, I'm using GDScript inside the Godot editor, and then the only other language I use pretty consistently is Rust, which has Zed, which is a way better editor than VS Code. So yeah, I mean, I think VS Code is pretty good for JavaScript and TypeScript and stuff like that. So I'd probably use it for that too. I don't know. I want to use Zed for everything though, and I know Zed has support for a lot of other languages, like TypeScript and JavaScript. You have ridiculous coding extension? Is that the thing in Godot where you just type shit and it like pumps out like the particle effects? As a matter of fact, I don't have that, and I'm not going to install that. Let me look that up. Is that... Wait. Ridiculous code extension. Ridiculous coding. Oh, it's for VS Code. Oh, it's this! You know what's funny? I actually did have this in my VS Code at one point, and I used it unironically. It was like a simpler version where it shoot like fire effects, but they were a little subtle and small, so I didn't mind as much. And you could definitely see it in some of my earlier streams. If you go to streams.somerand.dev/1, you'll probably see some coding effects in my VS Code. Metadata node. Okay, metadata node. About to get metadata noted. See, setup passes this here, and then on ready checks if it has them. So what is checked? Oh god, this is getting complicated. Modifying node, get meta. Yeah, see, like, where do I need to go find all the places where I assigned metadata node, which seems to be just here, which I'm not sure how that's possible because Setup is definitely being run after ready. What is Godot's worst feature? I thought you'd never ask. Combate Rica. Y'all's names today are insane. Let me show you. So let's say, here's my 3D. Here's my player, right? Here's my player character in my Godot game. I want to... Only normal names here, please. Thank you, Fanny Slam. My friends call me Comba. Damn. Okay, I'll remember that. Comba. I like that. Comba. Okay, look, Comba. Listen. Okay, look. Here is my character. I have imported their mesh from Blender. As a scene right here. This zombie is imported from zombie.blend. And when I go to one of the import, when I first of all click editable children and go modify the metadata on one of these meshes, and I go down to add metadata, and I say like, hello, and make this metadata, I don't know, like an int, and I add that, and I make this 1, 2, 3. Why would you put them in a blender? Okay, when I add some metadata to my character's shirt. No, it's actually just the character itself. This is just like the arms and the legs, because I removed the pants and the shirt and made them separate things. Oh, just go straight naked. Oh, that angle's crazy. You go like this and take off the pants. Oh my God. This is me early in the stream when I went to go take a dump during the stream. The shirt just like nothing. Okay. If I do that, and then my Christian eyes, and then I go to Blender, and I modify my fucking mesh. Like I'm gonna modify the like one of the animations. Check out all my animations. Woo! If I go modify this animation, I spin animation to spin to 360 degrees, and hit save. This will trigger a re-import in Godot, which will re-import this character mesh, which will re-import all these nodes. And when we do that, hold on, it's re-importing. Hold on, gang, it's coming in. Hey, it looks like that without a shirt too. I'm very skinny. If I go to my character, look at that. The metadata was removed. Now you may say, okay, well, I have to like move this closer. But see, look, no metadata. I can't, there's nothing there. Now you may say, oh, Surd, that is but a bug. That is but a bug in Godot. No. Because if you go to all the things, do I still have the page up? There's like a page on here. So this is but a bug in Godot. Listen. There's like an issue page on Godot where there's like, yeah, this is intentional. It just refreshes a node whenever you re-import. Don't put important data on your like built-in like scene nodes that are from an external file. It's like, well, fuck you then. Now I need to like refactor all my storage system for my framework for Bevy Kissing Godot so that it can store data in a child node, which won't get deleted when I re-import the mesh. And that is the worst feature in Godot, and that is why Godot is garbage. /s/s/s/s. I love Godot, but you know we're clickbaiting people, and you just got clickbaited, Comba. So anyway, welcome in. I can't do 3D at all, so it really is. So is it really the worst feature? I don't know. I guess not. There have been other worser features, but Godot has been so good at adding features. It's like there's nothing left for me to complain about. I'm so sorry. I wish this is the last thing, really. Like, this has plagued me for a while, though, is the fact that mesh instances would get refreshed whenever you re-import from Blender. Because using Blender to store my mesh files has been, like, my favorite feature of Godot. In an ironic twist. But the way it re-imports ruins everything, and I hate it. And it makes me so upset that I have to find these workarounds to retain things like materials and other different configurations I put onto those mesh nodes. Anyway, here's my game. Check it out. Behold its glory. I'm pretty happy with the graphics so far. It has like this weird shader. Well, right now everything has a weird shader except the player, because I need to write a system so that the player's material component can be applied to the player's meshes even after they've been purged from the re-import. Does that make sense? Does anything I'm saying make sense? Okay, anyway. And there's also something wrong with this ramp. I don't know why it's like tilting in the game when it isn't tilted in the editor. I really have no idea. It's no. Okay, that's okay, combo. I appreciate you being here, though. It means a lot. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna fix everything, though, right now. So I'm gonna go in here to the, I'm a baby game dev. I'm trying, oh, shit. What kind of game are you working on? You said it's 2D? I respect the 2D. I know, I am a 3D, what is it? I'm a 3D extremist. And I only like to consume and play 3D games, but I have all the respect and love for my 2D people, developers out here. Anywho, oh, you're in ads right now? Damn, well, don't go, because there's more some random after these ads, after these messages. Would you like some butt cream? That's right, for a limited time, you can now get butt cream. See, okay, so like, modifying node. We set this, okay, so whenever I need a way. So modifying node is none, doing nothing. So the issue is that this stuff, whenever I set modifying node, is going to happen anyway, right? So, yeah, so what it's saying is that the state of this, but how does it get, okay, I'm so confused. I guess what's happening here is modifying node is assigned here, and then this assignment is guaranteed. Okay, well, let's just figure it out. Print modifying node set, and then we're gonna check if ready's run. So now we're gonna run ready. It was great hanging, love the vibes. Look, oh, you all good. Thank you for raiding in food. I mean, I guess you didn't raid, but like, thank you for being a part of a raid. That was very awesome, and I loved. Yeah, you were all good. Feel free to lurk all you like. No obligation to talk. In fact, I prefer if people talk less so I can get more done for your information. But now this should print those two messages whenever I click a node. And it does. Okay, so ready does call every time I refresh the node. So I can just rely on doing the behavior I want to check in the ready function. Okay, so let's do that. While shitting myself, my earphone singular died. It's okay, just blast me on speaker. I won't say anything wrong or like embarrassing. Chemistry. I wanted to say like chemistry. Nick is now shitting and scream it really loud, but I stumbled so hard I couldn't do it. It also made me laugh a little. Chemistry Nick is now shitting. 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 Nick is shitting. Nick is shitting. Nick is shitting. It's 6 a.m. here. Yeah, but what if though? What if? What if they like you more for the fact that you're shitting at 6 a.m.? When is a better time to shit than at 6 a.m.? Because you just get it out of your system and you're ready to go. Anyway, checked. So this is gonna check. What does checked even do? Like, where's, oh, this is for checking the editor property. Okay. Oh, so we have like separate metadatas for the components and the events, and that's what's happening here. And then we're checking this property if it is set. Now, if it's not checked, then we need to check for whether or not the metadata node is. So what I probably should do here is set metadata node to the same node. No, I shouldn't. This is fine. Because it's going to be the same node anyway. We need to assume that metadata node is null here as well. I have church at 9 a.m. I sort of expected you to say, don't shit yourself. Force walk. No, yeah. That's really funny. Damn, you got church? What's today? It's today Wednesday? Oh, chemistry got Wednesday church. You hate to see it. Maybe it's Thursday for you? I don't know. Unless you like church, in which case it's all cool. I hate church though. Modifying node. What am I doing? Okay, so if it's a day free of school. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, fair enough. Fair enough. Modifying node has okay, so if it's not checked, then what? Then I need to, okay, first of all, I need to, no, I'm wrong. I need to assign this here to node. And then we're gonna use metadata node for all of these. And then if metadata node doesn't have meta, we're gonna go through the children of modifier node. So for a child in modifying node dot children, if child is BKG settings, then what? Then what are we doing? I mean, we know that the metadata node is now the child, right? And so we can do that, and then break. Break. Okay, cool. And then we could set checked, then we redo this, I guess? I mean, what I should do here is, yeah, I don't know, I should, well, first preemptively do this, so just say var has meta equals this. And then if it doesn't have meta, we do this. Whoa, there we go. And that'll load the metadata node again. And then we can do this check here and then see if it's really checked or not. Okay, cool. And then we basically just go through and replace all modifying node with metadata node, which is a little scary, but I'm sure it's fine. Boo, boom, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Oh, no, we want this to be modifying node, though. And then we make that metadata node, and then... Oh, God, wait, what is on open? Oh, it's both using on open. On add clicked, on component list activated. Okay, those both use modifying node. These are metadata, so these metadata node, metadata node, metadata node, and we're good. You seen Mushoku Tensei, a jobless reincarnation? Of course I have, chemistry. I'm caught up on the anime. I like it. I remember I hated like one part, but I forgot what that was. So for the most part, I like it. Boom. In fact, I've seen it like twice, I think. Because I rewatched it when like the second half of season 1 came out. And I was like, okay, time to refresh. And then I rewatched it again when season 2 started airing. And that was pretty good. It's a pretty cool show. So I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty anime pilled if you do say so. Name an anime and I've seen and I could tell you my opinion. I'd say Mushoku Tensei. First season's like almost like a 9 out of 10. That's a good show. Second season, I wish I went more places. DMC Devil May Cry. I haven't seen that shit in my life. Well, that's different because I want to play the show before. I want to play the game before I'd ever watch the show. Because I want, I think you need to go into the show having consumed the source material, right? So, I just, it's not possible for me to do. Unless you don't mean Devil May Cry. Is there a Devil May Cry anime and I haven't heard about? There's no way, right? I'm gonna look up DMC anime. Oh yeah, DMC, the Devil May Cry from 2007. Oh, wow. Wait, this has been out forever. Okay, dang. Based on the video games between Devil May Cry and Devil May Cry 2. Okay, so apparently, all I have to do is play Devil May Cry 1 and 2 and not gonna watch it. Alright, fair enough. Maybe I'll do that. The issue is, here's the problem, is that Devil May Cry 1, I played, and I really had a bad time. It was really bad. And I don't want to hear any bullshit about how, oh, it's for the time, it's for its era. It was good. No, frick off. You can't compliment games for being ageless, and then turn around and also tell me I can't criticize a game because it wasn't ageless. You know? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm allowed to say, hey, Link to the Past holds up. Like, you could make a pixel art game like Link to the Past and release it today and have success because of how quality and clean that game is. Devil May Cry on Netflix. Is that, like, not the 2007 one? Because I am seeing some... I don't know. Devil May Cry... Oh, there is! Devil May Cry TV series 2025. Oh, that's probably more accessible then, because it's, made on Netflix for the general audiences. Okay, maybe I'll watch it. I have not seen it, though. I'm so sorry to say. Is it really an anime, though, if it's on Netflix? You know what I mean? Is it really? Or is it not just westernized animation at that point? Am I done? Is this gonna work? Let's try it. So if I go to player, and can I move this over? 3D. and I keep everything attached, and I go to character and do BG blah 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 settings. And I add that, and I go here, and add a component here. Where is it? Materializer. It should also exist on the settings. It does! Okay, big, and this should have no metadata. It doesn't, but this does, right? Yeah. And then if I re-import, it should retain this UI. Where's Bevy? Or Bevy? Where's Blender? Let's rotate you a little bit more. Save. Go back over here. Re-import. Oh! It was that easy the whole time. Oh yeah, I'm caught up on Spy X Family. Season 1, I gotta say, I haven't liked Spy X Family that much. I watched it with my friends because they were super into it. But season 3 of Spy X Family I thought was fan-fucking-tastic. I mean, not to get too deep into spoilers, but like the bus jacking scene and all that shit, that was... They really nailed the humor throughout that whole arc. And then like those like the flashback arc for Lloyd, that was pretty good. 7 Deadly Frames, I was watching 7 Deadly Frames as it came out. Season 1 in 2014, I think it was. Here, let me see if I can actually know my shit. 7 Deadly Sins, Season 1 release date. Let's see how good I know my anime knowledge. Season 1 was released October 5th, 2014. God, I'm so good. Okay. Yes, Season 1, 7 Deadly Sins was like one of the greatest pieces of anime. And then Season 2 was okay. And then, yeah, Season 3 was, that's where I dropped it. I watched all the openings, though. Those are good. Erased. Oh, yeah, of course I've seen Erased. Once again, Erased was during my era of, like, 2010s when I was watching everything that came out. And I am a based Erased enjoyer. I shit myself, Damien. Be this way. Good reference. Yeah! Erased is like kind of an interesting show. It is a good one though, isn't it? It has like, I need to rewatch that. I've literally not seen it since it aired. In what, like, I want to say 2015? Oh god, it might be 2016. Let me check. Erased, released, it might be 2017. Okay, Erased? No, show me anime. Where's the anime? Show. It was 2016. Oh, I was close. Okay. I have the hardback mangas. Oh, nice! Let's go! I'm trying to collect all the Hunter x Hunter manga. I have all of them, except for like 2 that are kind of hard to get your hands on. Oh, I need a manga bookshelf too. All my manga right now is just in like a storage chest that doubles as a bench, and it's like such a hassle to open it up. But they're safe in there, and it makes me happy. Parasite the Maxim, once again, saw it when it aired. Parasite the Maxim was unappreciated when it first aired. No one talked about that show, and I would be like raving about Parasite, and motherfucker would be like, yeah, whatever, who cares? And then like years later, I think it got on Netflix or something, people finally appreciate it. Same thing happened with Psyche. I was a Psyche believer the day the first episode came out. Psyche drops episode 1. I watched that shit like 5 times for like the first week, and I was so hyped for the show, and no one gave a shit. And then like a decade later, it gets on Netflix, and now everyone knows Psyche. Everyone's Psyche fans. Like, yeah, well, I was there first in the trenches. Yo, yeah, no, Parasite. Oh, I've seen it like 3 times. Good show. Yo, I think I fixed my thing though. Look at this. So if I just add this, and I can even copy and paste the settings to the rest of everything else. So if I go here and go to pants, it just copy and pastes it. So this is like makes this even better. Now that I can store these settings in a node. So what else? Is this it? Okay, now these are stored correctly, so I don't need to refresh those. So now if we go in here, no, this won't work. You wanna know why this won't work? It's because it's not loading from those nodes yet. It doesn't have a check for that. The plant cannot find Bevy component of name my test component. Interesting. Oh, did I delete that? Whoops. Let's go ahead and delete that. The movie Parasite is something else. I need to watch season 2 of Dan Da Dan. Dan Da Da Dan Da. But I have the first couple mangas. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, my friends and I were super into Dan Da Dan when that aired. We had like an anime club. Not a club, but we'd get on Discord and watch it. Oh, I need to bring that back. Yeah. I like Dan Da Dan. I really liked it, though I will say, when Dan Da Dan was first airing, I was like, man, I cannot wait for them to bring in my favorite cryptid, the Flatwoods monster. and then like the first alien they fight after like the main like first episode arc is a Flatwoods monster, and it's like not inspired by Flatwoods at all. It's like a weird Japanese sumo wrestler. I was like, oh, okay, I guess. Yeah, okay, whatever. It's not going to incorporate any of the cute, crazy alien factors of Flatwoods. Okay, fine. Fine, have it your way. But besides, that's a very big show. Oh yeah, the first opening is like the best opening of the year. By a long shot. By a long shot. I need to... Okay, I know stream should be ending now, but like I'm so close. I just need to go in here... What is it? Get meta? And I need to go through all the places where I use get meta. Hold on. Do this. Why am I in GD stuff? No. Bring me here. Yeah. Scene tree. Okay, not that. Metadata name. Here we are. All these places where I'm using get meta to extract the metadata from the node, I need to have a system where I can instead check for the children to have that metadata instead. And that's going to be difficult. That's not going to be very fun. Why are there 3 of these as well? So it's applying kissing components. Applies the kissing components defined in the Godot editor on a node. Okay. And then we have apply kissing components without a world. Okay. But then we also have apply and return kissing component. Okay. And these all call convert metadata to entries. Okay, so what I need to do is extract metadata from this. And this also is checking the... Oh, crap. Okay, so I need to, like, find a way to reassign this node to make it use the metadata containing node? Okay, I can do that. Well, so if I do node get child, that's going to return a new GD instance, which is not really what I want because I don't want to have to unnecessarily clone this node here, but I think I might not have a choice. Do I really not have a choice, though? That kind of sucks. What if I do something where I create a function that returns the metadata if it exists, or returns none if it doesn't? I could do that. Metadata malformed. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's do that. Boo. Boo, for real. It's my stream playlist. Haha, creepy nuck. Exactly! Ah! There's like a really good cover of it. Someone did. Let's see if I can find it. You've probably seen it if you're like really into the opening, but like there was like a Scream rock cover. Dun, opening cover. If I type Scream rock, I don't know if it's... Oh, here it is! Wow, I knew exactly what I wanted. Little V Mills. This is my favorite cover of the song. Here you go. Free cover. Free cover. I don't know what I thought about second season Mob Psycho 100 intro played in my head. 99. Why am I saying 99? I don't know what I thought about second season Mob Psycho 100 intro in my head. Oh, in terms of like best opening ever. That's a contender. Is it the second opening 99.9 though? And the first opening is 99. And then the third opening is 1. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I know my stuff. Thanks, I hate it. What do you mean? This song is fantastic! I opened the link, I've linked completely wrong YouTube video. Oh no, it's pretty good. Oh, hey, YouTube live stream. Have I had any chatters? No. Oh well. Just now I've seen animes you can watch in one night! I used to do that one. I remember the good old days when you could binge an anime in a night. It's had a One Piece season of what are you saying, chemistry? Alright, hold on now. I gotta write a function. Extract metadata from node. Node is gonna be a reference to a GD node. It's gonna return a optional variant. So if node does not have metadata, or if it does have metadata, we can return that. Sum this. And then none. And then we go through each of the children for I in node dot child count. Node get child at index. This is all int, right? Yeah. And then okay, I need to check if this node is of the type I'm looking for. So I guess if try cast, what was it, BKG settings? Come on, import it for me. Oh, I need to make it public. Ah, crap. You know what? No one tell me I should make it public. Okay. BKGs. Come on, import it for me, please. Can I really not? Crate. Kissing component. No, not that. Crate. Nodes. Settings. Oh, it really isn't public. Oh, because I didn't make it public. Nice. Good on me. Okay. Great. Now we can do BKG settings. There we are. If this is okay, then we can return that. Well, I guess I have to do if it has the metadata. Oh, but I need to reuse the child then. Does this consume it? I can't tell. It's not auto-completing. Oh my god, Zed, just please autocomplete for me. Man, what if I did extract metadata from that node? That'd be pretty funny, right? So there's like 21 people in here, and I'm gonna act like they're lurking. But want to hear a secret, Serd? I'd love to hear a secret, Tanuki. I know why you have problems coding, Serd. Why? I want all my cutscenes to read like anime in my games, including the opening main menu. Because their hands are ball thingies, it's hard to type with them. You're non-binary. You got called out, Tanuki. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. It's all good. It's really all good, by the way. I don't mind that much. A lot of people misgender me, so it is what it is. But I appreciate you correcting yourself when you do. Anyway, Chemistry Nick, the way you said you're non-binary, like it's a possessive, like I am Tanuki's non-binary. It be this way. Child. Let child equal this. It was planned. What does that mean? Can I do this? Will this work? Or is it consumed by TriCast? I bet this fucker ate it. I bet it ate it. Wait, why? Oh, nothing's even loading because this. What is this? Okay, I'll get rid of that. There. If I get rid of that, will you autocomplete for me now? Or are you just gonna keep root scanning? You're getting restarted, Zed. Now you know my secret. Is that you want all of your things to be anime? That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, I forgot to acknowledge that. What do you mean read like anime, though? So, like, it's gonna be like an anime cutscene? In terms of how you direct the cutscenes? Or like, the opening main menu, though. That's the... Yeah, oh, that's pretty... Oh, man! I'm excited to see that, then. Because... What? It's interesting, though, because, like, in a lot of anime, it's just, like, back and forth cuts, right? Don't steal my idea. Do not worry, Pixel Tanuki. I will never make any freaking cutscenes in my games. I hate doing cutscenes. They're hard and scary, and I have to animate 3D things. I don't want to do that. I mean, it won't be done for the cut. No! Surely you have, like, one cutscene done that's, like, anime style. I guess in terms of anime style, you mean, like, zoom-ins on faces and, like, the line effects and stuff like that and, like, you know, like, sound effects. And then you would have, like, back and forth shots. Even if it is simple in directing, it adds that, like, it's a new level when you bring that to... No, lol. Dang it. Gosh dang it. What is this? What do you mean this is failing? Go frick yourself. I think TriCast consumes... Okay, we're just gonna compile this. We're gonna compile and see what happens. You'll see when I get there. All right. I'm excited then. I excite. Oh, it's not an... Okay, number one. This isn't even an iterator. What next? Method not found, an option, blah, blah, blah. Okay, fair enough. Number two. This doesn't exist. Else continue. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, Godot. Do like frame lock, one frame man, 7 deadly frames, etc. Let them go! Poor One Punch Man! It had such a great season. You know what's funny about One Punch Man is how, like, the director of season 1 was like, the team didn't have any extra budget. They were just so passionate about the show that they animated it good. And it's like, shut up, you're Madhouse. You put in a lot of effort and animation time into making, like, high-quality shows. It wasn't just a magic effort of, like, passion you're a high quality studio who puts out high quality work. And then, like, once the whatever corporations that control the animation of One Punch Man were like, yeah, we're gonna skimp on the budget and we're gonna go for like JC staff instead. All of a sudden, this idea that passion drives animation to be good flies out the window when it's like, oh no, what happened? One Punch Man looks like ass. What do you mean passion isn't enough to drive anime? Animators need money and time and resources. Wow. Crazy. And then I had a friend of mine when season 3 started who was like, no, you don't understand. It's gonna be good this time. There's like important fights. I'm like, dude, it's the same animation staff as season 2. It's going to look as ass as season 2. It's like, no, dude, it's the fights are gonna be good. I'm telling you. And I haven't spoken to him since, and I want to rub it in his nose once I see him again. I'm like, hey, how's that One Punch Man season 3 looking? Oh, that's right. Okay, so value is borrowed here after move, so I need to get back the reference. So okay, child equals this. So if this is okay, then we do all this stuff. And then that's gonna run. Invincible made the best meta joke. Oh yeah, the joke when they were talking about how, like, in order to skip animation, we cut away from the people mouth talking and pan across static images to make it look like it's animated. I was there. I saw. I knew. I consumed. And most importantly of all, Chemistry Nick, Pixel Tanuki Games. I think I'm done. I think I did it. I'm gonna hit this play button, and it's gonna work. Damn, that shit absolutely did not work. The shadow still looked like ass. What happened? Can I set node mark? Okay, obviously, okay, I don't care about this. Why didn't you work? Y'all, that shit did not work. Why didn't that work? Okay, BK settings, here you go. There you go, there's all your stuff you want. Why didn't that work? Oh, I know why it didn't work. I got too preemptive. I got too excited. Is this the right way you do? No, you don't do this. You do the triple slash. Extracts the bevy kissing Godot metadata for the node. Okay. I mean, whatever. That's a good enough line. And then I can do. Whoa, who views view and score? I'm sorry, the score thing's gonna be broken because it's past midnight. Let me see if I click this, we're gonna get a. No, we're not gonna get the print. I can't even see who wins because my bot fucks up after midnight. Straight gremlins in this shit. Okay, let data equal. Wait, no, let data equal this node. And then here's what I'll do. I'll do let some data and then else return. Oh, that looks way better, actually. Hell yeah. And then we can pass data here, if it exists. And then we're good to go. And then we can do the same thing here. Data. Boop. And then data here. Oh, this one's interesting. This one needs to return none. Okay. Crap. Okay, so this. And then return none. Data in here, and maybe that will compile. Please compile. Please compile. Please compile it for me. Yay! Anyway, fellow gamers, this is going to work, and when it works, stream is over. So if you have any people you want me to raid or have any suggestions for raids, please let me know. Otherwise, if Hyper's still streaming, I'll probably raid her. But I'm open to suggestions for new people if you'd like to do that. Or Notch. Whatever you want, my dear beloved gooblers. Come on, compile. Oh my god, Rust does take a while, doesn't it? But it's probably because the editor's conflicting with it. Washington District of Columbia? You want me to raid DC? That seems very appropriate. Somewhat! Hello, somewhat! I am so sorry. I'm right about to raid out and finish the stream, but, here you go, look at my game. What the? Wait, what? Why is there 2 new people? Are we about to get raided again? Merkel, I must know about this worst feature. Y'all, sorry. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, I'll explain the feature again, even though I just fixed it. And I love Godot. It was all just clickbait for people to click on my stream. I love Godot. I smooch Godot every night. But there is one problem with Godot that I hate more than anything. And that 676767676767. Thanks, my setup. My whole setup is also made in Godot, and I'm making a game in Godot. Check it out. It's a 3D platformer. Here's what it looks like. I spent all stream time to get this lighting to work, so the dithering effects apply on my player. And you think, damn, this shader shouldn't be that hard to apply to a character. I mean, after all, just go to the player and click on the mesh and then apply the material. But Murchel and Somewhat, hello Somewhat, I don't know where you came from, but thank you for coming in as well. Were you also clickbaited? If you re-import this mesh, which is a inherited scene from the blend file that I'm using for my character, which is this right here, whenever I make some change and save it and re-import it, all of the settings for these yellow like mesh nodes get reset. And this is like a known, I don't know if you call it bug, it's like a known issue that the Godot team just says like, oh yeah, that's like intended, I think. I don't know, maybe not. It is listed as an issue for like the past 4 years, but yeah, so you have to do these workarounds to create like, you know, sub-components and nodes to automatically set up like materials and stuff. It's editable children's not good. Well, it's like it should work. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to maintain your. See, if I go to character and create a material here, it knows this is a non-default setting because it has the reset arrow. So it should know not to fuck with any of my my custom settings, right? This is definitely a doable thing in the Godot editor. Oh my god, what this is made in Godot? Damn, so inspired to do something similar. Thank you. Hell yeah! Here, I can even like pull it up right now. It's running in the editor for this other Godot instance. So the way I do the Twitch interface is just there's three important components. One is your Twitch integration, which there's Gift and Twitcher. Oh, sorry if there's an ad running. You can't even see this. I'll wait for that to end. Boom, 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 boom. Ba 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 ba, ba da ba da ba ba ba. Boom, ba bum, ba bum, ba ba bum, ba bum. Oh, you're back. I was waiting for you to get out of ads. But yeah, so I was gonna show off. It's all in Twitch. You just need 3 things. I was gonna say a Twitch integration add-on. I recommend Twitcher, and that'll let you receive events for whenever someone sends a Twitch message into your chat. So you use that to have your interface react in some way. And then you also want Spout. Spout is another plugin. Where is it? It might be in add-ons. Here it is, Spout GD. I don't know if you can see it. It's spelled S-P-O-U-T. This is a library on Windows that lets you transfer video streams between processes. And there's another Spout plugin for OBS you can use to send the stream of your screen into here. And then once you add this add-on, you can create a texture called I don't think I can actually show it here, but wait, no, I maybe showed it here. It'll add the spout texture wherever it is. Where is it? Oh, here it is, spout texture. And then you just give it the name of your spout texture you're sending from OBS, and that's how you get the screen share in Godot. And then, what was the third thing? I don't know. Something with commands. Something with, oh yeah, make a VTuber. I recommend using IK. Why does this need to reload? I recommend using the IK features they added in 4.6 to make your hands move around and stuff. Whoa, cool. So you're not directly hooked into Twitch WebSockets. I personally am actually Murchel because I had a lot of bad experiences using Twitcher and I was struggling with it a lot. So I do use raw Twitch sockets in Rust because I am running the Twitch interface through through Rust code with the Godot Rust integration. But oh yeah, no. I hate to say it, but a lot of the add-ons kind of suck. But if I'm trying to encourage a newbie, I think it's better they try and use Twitcher first before they try and do it from scratch, because doing it from scratch is kind of hard. But yeah, you want me to do this all from Unreal? Yeah, kinda. At least Unreal has better add-ons for this. Fruitsy Colons is doing freaking beautiful things with that one add-on, and it seems to work. So you can do this too, Tanuki. You got this. That one step, make a VTube. That's like 300 steps. Especially for me, because my VTuber I made in like 30 minutes. That's like a red creature person. I had to use C# so I can get my webcam to work with Godot. Oh, true. Yeah, that's right. The webcam. The webcam for me I also use with Spout. But yeah, the webcam, there's no Windows webcam support in Godot. That's another thing that Godot kind of sucks in. Where's our webcam support? Or is there webcam support and it's another platform I'm thinking of? Damn, even making your own API? Yeah. I mean, I had to because Twitcher was giving me problems. But thankfully the Twitch API is really simple and nice to use. So if you're not, I like know nothing about APIs and networking stuff, and I was able to figure it out. So if you're familiar with coding and stuff, then for the record, I'm finished with working. I got everything working. Everything's great. I added these child nodes you can use to store the Bevikiss and Godot settings, so they don't get overridden when you click on one of these yellow nodes. And then well, yeah, this is amazing though. You're good. You know why programmers wear glasses? Why? Because they can't see sharp. And that's about it from stream today. Thank you so much for everyone hanging out. There's none in Windows, lol. Had to use Windows Media Foundation. They've definitely cooked. Thank you guys. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it. I really do. Oh, I'm gonna like cry. Anywho, yeah. It's time to wrap it up, though. I'm thank you for dropping in last second. I guess if you want to follow and keep up for next stream, I stream again on Saturday. Saturday's gonna be a grueling day. I'm gonna have to go to a con and come back, but I will stream Tanuki Games. Watch me after the con. Oh, I'm gonna be dying, but I'm gonna do it. Boo-doo-boo-boo-boo-boo. What was I gonna say? Live stream the con. The con isn't happening during my live streaming time. But maybe I'll like record the con vlog, make like a little vlog, post on the second channel. You know, have fun with it. Just like that. If you want, I'll bring my phone and like do a live play test, like play. What's the word? Not play test. Play through of your game, and I'll record it. And that could like, I don't know, put that somewhere in a thing at some point. Second chance. Wait a minute, second. Wait, never mind. The immediate turnaround. No. Don't do that. Okay, I won't. I won't. I promise. I promise. I'll wait for your game to be downloadable online, and then I'll do a Let's Play. You can't be exposing my game to other people, and then say you don't want me to play your game and record it. What? Oh, is it online already? Can I download it somewhere? Anyway, yes, Chemistry Net. Go to youtube.com/somerandev2. I even have a YouTube stream mirrored there, but I just do it for archival purposes. But you can. But I paid $2 for stalking privileges. Okay, that's fair. That's kind of fair. All right, fair enough. Well, then I'll just have to pay you $2 in person to stalk you back. And then we'll be full cycle. Let's raid. Wait, not me run that $2 into the ground. I'll run this shit into the ground! Okay. Okay. Here's our raid message for the freebie tiers. And then if you're a sub, here's our message if you can use my emotes. And we're gonna go raid! Well, bye! I can also pay you too. I like $2. I need to find a way to integrate Patreon into Twitch. Maybe I could like give you some benefits that way. I don't know. It'd be cool if like a patron could also have some like effect on the gooblers in the world, but that's a whole thing I have to figure out again. Good night to you guys, and good morning to people like me! Oh, another morning. God, there's a lot of like morning people in chat today. Where are you all at? Where it's morning, it's 6 a.m.? I guess it is midnight here, so that's probably just Europe, right? That's crazy. Stalker's all the benefit I need. Okay. Yeah, they gotta bring my, like, long-time Patreon supporters that kind of forgot their sub to me and get them back into my Twitch for extra followers. Anywho, like I said, let's rate, where is she? Following? Hyper Game Dev! Start raid! Hyper Game Dev not accept incoming raids? Hyper! Okay, wait, no. Fuck you, Hyper. Following? Okay, got it. I said, is a disabled raids a mistake? Enable, coward. I knew it! I knew Hyper would be the... Forgot. Oh my god. Oh, did it work? Or no, it's still not accepting. Oh no! You fuck, Hyper! Hyper! Oh, I'm coming for you. Okay, following, pulling the shit up again. Start raid. I'm gonna keep typing start. Okay. Ooh, what if I do in here? Raid /raid _ hyper game dev. Invalid username. What's the username? Okay, raid channel. Following. Hyper. Okay, I think hyper enabled. Start raid. Oh! Let's go! Oh, get fucking obliterated. Whoa! We're coming! We're coming, Hyper. We're coming right now! Come on. Ah! Anyway, thanks. See you later.